Cheese.
Cheers.
Cheese.
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 Nyan? Remember when I used to calmly nyan and go upwards and before having cheese thrown in my face? But hi everyone! Thank you very much for the resub dev now. I'm gonna disappear now. Bye!
Cheese. Cheese.
The overlapping cheese sounds. Hi! Also, hi Happy, I saw you in there. Only hi, Freb! Who was the first cheeser?
Cheese.
It was Freb. Damn. Wait, shit, I'm clipping through it. That doesn't block it.
Yeah.
Bad luck, Nuge. You didn't quite make it. Oh my god, all these names are going to be going up for a while. Oh, they're still clipping through each other, even with the long delay. Ah, okay, at least you made it better with pants. Thank you. Freb. But yeah, hi! Hi, New Joker and Chaos. And Money. And who did I miss? Happy, I did not miss you. Debug Cookie, I did miss you, except not really because you're near the end. Siley Omni, Chaos, blah blah blah. Spitfire, there we are, there's one I haven't already read. 1 second, there's one near the beginning. Ah, why am I stretched? Exclamation mark, why stretch? Why can't I exclamation mark, why can't I scroll up in the Twitch chat? Did I miss someone who was talking? I said hi to Manny. Did I leave? No, I think I actually didn't miss anyone. I mean, it's Fox Finale who said, I'm heading to sleep, but stopped by to say good luck with stream. Hope it goes well. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness me. Hi, Nova. I'm sorry, you've joined in the middle of a rather cursed...
Cheese.
a rather cursed redeem combo, which I've never seen before.
You know.
When it's less cursed than spooky and something else.
Tiri.
Hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Nova. Hi. It's not showing up in my redeemers at all.
Cheese.
I mean, activity. Hi. Oh my god, I'm very sorry for everybody who's just joined from Nova's stream. It's a little bit chaotic right now. I'm sorry. This is what happens at the beginning of every stream. But yeah, welcome.
Oh dear God.
Juustoa.
Oh dear. But welcome over, everyone. Oh my God. Okay, soon I will be able to shout you out, but right now it's a very spooky and evil.
Yeah.
I need to nap before coming back to sports vtubers. Alright! I'll be cool. But then... But yeah, welcome. Welcome back to... And oh my god, the sun's so amazingly steady here right now. Holy crap.
Hello, Freb. Okay, I'm slowly becoming back to normal. Hi, Freb. Hi, Still Joker. Hi, Edmund. Welcome. And look attack. I'm in the potato, like a potato. Hi. Yeah, I'm very sorry that it's a comfy raid. I'm very sorry that you're coming from a comfy place and joining this absolute chaos. I mean, I suppose me having such active music isn't really helping make it comfy either, but I tend to have more active music when I'm beginning. Thank you very much, Nova, and now I can safely do a shout-out for Nova Liminal without it being impossible for you to see. Can't believe I've done what? Nova! Thank you very much! Oh, almost 10 hours! Holy crap. Thank you very much for that raid. I'm gonna see if I can give pats. Oh my god, it's working really well today. Holy crap. Wait, has it ever worked that well before? I've never been able to give pats that easily before. But thank you very much. Hope the stuff went well. I'm afraid, Cassady. I'm afraid I was only able to catch the end of your stream. But yeah, it's very nice to wake up to you. And hi, Exia. I say hi, Mogatech as well. Who else have I missed? I know I've missed someone. What are these derpies? Furion, hello, hi, welcome. To those of you who've managed to stick around through the chaos, First of all, congratulations. I mean, on your achievement, that's quite an accomplishment. Crumpy, hi. Yeah, it starts off chaotic all the time. Cat plus potato is potato. Ah, nice. I was able to work it out. I couldn't work it out when I saw you in the stream, but I don't know, maybe my brain was churning on that in the background. Devil, hi. Where are you? Ah, right, some flipping weirdo. You don't need to be here. I'm sorry that you ended up here. Yuki always needs to take a cheese shower at the beginning. Yeah, I do. Is that why I was being sprayed? I see. But yeah, hi, welcome. Thank you for the posture check. Let me see if I missed any others. Any other redeems? I missed a... Oh god, I'm too... My voice is too only just woken up to do a nyan that's not like horse. I'm a horse cat right now. That nyan was from Okatech. I'm sure I missed another one from Freb. I think it was Freb. Oh, hydrate from Fix It Freb as well. Alright, nice. I will hydrate. I'm actually quite thirsty right now. That's what I was going to, whether you hydrated or not. Sorry. Coarse hat. It's a very coarse hat. Yep, soon this huge bottle with a rather broken lid will be disappearing. And I'll be starting a smaller bottle of neon juice that will track better and won't kill my hands every time I'm trying to open it. Is your back okay from all the centuries of being in a computer like a gremlin, Miss you? My back's a little bit crap because of my chair right now, I'm gonna be honest, but... I have a pillow behind my back. So that helps quite a lot. But yeah, I need to replace this chair when I can afford to. Let me just see how many others I've forgotten. Yes, there was a yarn from Fix It Freb. I'm gonna do a calmer one this time so it's less grating. There you go. Did I miss any others? I don't think I did. But hi. Hi everyone. Welcome. Which is a weird statement out of context. Why not add a chair to your throne? Which is a weird statement out of context. It really is. Well, I guess the main reason is because I first need to investigate into chairs. I think Devnal just the other night was talking to me about that. And how, yeah, it's worth getting one that's quite expensive. If you're going to be spending all your time sitting in it, then, you know. Apparently it makes a difference. I got this one, like, second-hand from an office that was getting rid of it. And it was fine for a long time, but the back doesn't hold its position anymore, so it doesn't provide back support. And then, yeah, I guess the main reason that I wouldn't want it on there, oh my god, my hands, is because, I don't know, I feel bad having, like, things that cost hundreds of dollars or pounds on there. Says the one who had replacement 5 controllers on her throne for a long time. I've removed them now, though. My chair is kind of collapsing, so make sure the next one you get is built to last. Yeah, I mean, this one lasted a long time. I've had it for, I don't know, well over 10 years. But I feel like the back actually broke maybe 10 years ago as well, so... Yeah, really good to be honest. To be H, I nearly said. I've just read your stream title. I feel personally attacked. No. This is entirely directed at me. Don't worry. I'm happy if other people can relate as well. It makes me feel slightly less bad. What else did I miss? Happy, why are you still throwing cheese at me, goddammit? Oh, by the way, let me show you something quickly. I have added a thing. It doesn't have any...
Cheese.
Rin! Thank you very much for the follow. Glad to see that Chaos and Freb have the same, are sharing the same brain cell of throw cheese at cat. Don't worry, Silif, don't worry. A lot of people do. Def does. There you go. Def's got you covered.
Cheese.
Oh my god. We're even getting Freb saying it now. High five.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that timing!
Oi, cheese.
Okay, eventually, when there's not cheese all over... who cares? I can show you anyway. So I've added a thing in preparation for something that's happening this Friday. Wait.
Cheese.
I swear to God, when I don't have to have my head tilted all the time to be able to see you guys, it'll be great. No! Wait, I was about to explain a thing. Don't eat me now!
Cheese.
Bye forever, Yuki. Okay, I can't believe that she's gone. I'm back, bitches! Alright, probably shouldn't be throwing at you first thing. Well, I mean, you were throwing cheese at me and eating me, so I don't feel that bad. I wasn't even speaking at the time. Okay, I'm back. I was about to start trying to do sign language and I realized I didn't know sign language. Okay, so I've added a thing for Friday. Something is happening on Friday. I'm not swearing. I mean, I might be swearing on Friday because I might be exploding. Because I'm going to be playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes with somebody who keeps throwing cheese in my face. Have a guess. That must be really easy for you to guess, right? Because there aren't 100 people throwing cheese in my face right now. Yeah.
Cheddar.
Cheese.
Cheddar cheese. That worked perfectly.
Cheese.
Should I call you Stephen Cheese instead of
Formaggio.
Stephen Trees?
Cheese.
Okay, it's stop. So I finally got my ass into gear and done something I should have done
Cheese.
Sorry, I normally do be quiet when that redeem is used, but that caught me really off guard and made me laugh. I can't shut up. I've got to explain what's happening on today's stream right after I explain what's happening on Friday's stream, which is finally Happy and I are going to be collabing. It's a thing that I don't know if she's been waiting for it for a long time, but I've been waiting for it for a long time. Stop spraying me, goddammit! Okay, and so finally, I've got my ass into gear and made a proper way to show,
Denied.
I'll deny you. A way to show, exactly, Exia. That very wiggling Happy. Yeah, it's very sad that there's a cat in jail. Anyway, I've made a proper way to show my collab partner. It doesn't have any fancy way of appearing, but look. Ta-da! It will appear right there, next to me. I need to slide over a bit. Yeah. So, from now on, I should be able to have people's avatar appear on a screen, which is coming out of my shoulder. Don't question why it's coming out of my shoulder. That's just that's just how it is. Don't question the Yook. Yook works in mysterious ways. And yeah, this is like a separate screen capture to the main one that's shown when I'm cheese? No, not when I'm cheese. I'm always cheese. It's a separate capture to the one that's shown when I'm playing the game. Like it's separate to the game capture. So yeah, that can come from like wherever. Video Ninja, Discord, screen share, even another thing on my own computer if I want to pretend that I have friends and like run a second avatar myself. And then the game can still appear normally. Inspector Gadget technology, it kind of is, right? Kind of is. I mostly just have the spring still there because I already had that sort of spring thing made for when I had the heart rate monitor appearing above my head. Also, I might be able to give head pats to Happy this way. Or I might just be able to grope her face. Unfortunately, it didn't really work, does it? Okay, this is gonna be really, really annoying how I can't.
Why, hello there, Nimue. Thank you for the thanks, Happy and Mocha. Okay. I should explain what's happening today. But hi, Nimue. Hope you're doing okay. I've only just been in jail. Why am I being thrown in jail again? Stop this. Right, let's see. Looks great.
Cheese.
Looks really good. Hold on. There we go. Oh yeah, there's Trackmania as well. Ignore that. Yeah, people have way too many points. More points than they know what to do with. More points than they know what to do
Cheese.
with. Bye-bye, Death. Bye-bye.
Have a nice day. Have a nice rest of anything, whatever it is. Just good luck with whatever you have to do. Or have fun. I've only just been thrown in jail, by the way, Nemo. I can't believe I'm in jail again. What did I even do wrong this time? No. I swear to God. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you didn't see the wrong logo either. Let's just pretend you didn't see this. No, it's been this the whole time. Also, hi, correct. Thank you, Devin. I need the pats. Okay, I'm going to explain what I'm going to be doing today. So, what you're seeing right now, like all the stuff that's flying around on the screen, blah 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 blah, is part of my Unity streaming setup. Sorry, can't hear you all over all that ruthless swearing. Swear to God. Wait, I just said that I swear, but I don't actually swear. Not that kind of swearing. Okay. I was gonna say a thing. Shit, what was I gonna do? Help! I swear to God, I'm making it hard for myself to stream by having all of these redeems with my brain that's so easily distracted. You heard a hit. No, you didn't. Okay, you didn't hear anything because you
Censored me.
Wait, it's the wrong redeem. Sorry, you censored me. That's what I meant to press. I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I have trained a little, like a TTS voice on my voice. It's like a machine learning neural network thing, and this is already done. And why am I being sprayed? But I might want to change how it sounds a bit. So I might want to like retrain it on like a weirder sounding version of my voice, because my voice is not weird enough sounding already. And I want to start making my Unity thing use that instead of the voice that it currently uses, which is
This voice.
yeah. So I'm gonna probably make it use the robo-yook voice instead, and I need to program Unity to do that. And the way that's gonna work is by sending requests to a little web server, and then looking at the response from the web server, which will tell it the path of the audio file that it needs to play. Or it will probably give like an error code, HTTP like error status, if it fails, which it does sometimes. And if it fails, then it'll probably fall back to the TTS voice that we're used to. Then every time you transition screens, it won't say dot. Oh, it will, don't worry. It's when I start it up that it says dot, yeah. The reason it says dot is because I have to send some text to the current TTS engine to like make it initialize, because it can take a while to initialize first, and I don't want like a big gap or freeze, you know, when the first person tries to speak something. Okay, 1 second, I need to catch up on some chat. So I will still initialize this old version. When you're just a shadow, you look like that supervillain in the background of movies, sitting on a super high chair and patting a cat while its underlings still work. Ah? Wait, I can pet a cat. Never mind. Lead motion says I can't pet myself. You can't build a redeem to torture herself. No! Oh god. I mean, maybe. Why voice is not weird enough sounding already, she says, while having a divine echo to it. Yeah, I mean...
My voice is not weird enough.
So I need to make it weirder. Programming Unity, you fancy... Am I? I don't know. I started playing with Unity the first time the other day, but it's confusing. Is it? Okay, never mind. I remember back to some of my previous Unity streams, and yeah, it is. Okay, the physics, like the whole physics system in Unity is something I will never, ever get my head around, much to the disappointment of Crazy Stewie, who's always trying to help me. You need to record this dot sound and make it your transition. Don't worry, it will still play when I start. Hang on a sec, I feel like I've missed a message. Someone asked why a web server. Signif. Okay, the reason why it's a web server is because this software already exists, and it was not made by me. I mean, you know, my streaming setup was and everything, but the TTS thing is not made by me. It's actually a project called Voice Cloning App, and it already runs a web server for you to use as a human, right? And you can like go through pages and easily like train a voice through there and test it on there and stuff. So there's already like a way of communicating with that from the outside. So I thought, well, you know, instead of reinventing the wheel, why don't I just try to use the web server that it already has built into it? Like, you know, I'm already making web requests on Unity to download emotes and stuff, and the pictures for when I do shoutouts. Like, you know, the little picture of someone's avatar that I hold in my hand, and the offline banner image that appears on the little flippy notification thing. Look, good luck for now. Nice, Mukatek. But yeah, so I thought, you know, it probably would be okay to do that. It seems like it's just a simple post request that gets sent when you click the button to make it speak something. So, you know, let's try using it. And if that fails, then I'll just like write my own other way of communicating with it in Python. I don't know what I'll make it. Probably UDP. Okay, let me have a quick check. But it won't sound as cute. Wait. No, don't worry, I won't actually...
Make it sound like this.
I would just like pitch it up a little bit. You know, to make it match.
This voice.
I think there are even syscalls to a pipe. I think there are even syscall to pipe a FDSTR8 to another file. What? A what? A something string 8 straight? FD? Why not let the web server return the file directly instead of returning the path to a file? Well, yeah, that'd be ideal, but right now it doesn't do that, so if I can't get it to work as it currently works, then I will, you know, make it my own way and it will return the data, I guess. But right now this is how it's made. It's made to return a web page which has an embedded file in it, and the file is actually a file on disk. And I can just look at the path for that file. Oh very, hi. Currently watching in VR, oh my. Holy crap. Look ma'am, I'm in VR. Wait, you as well, Nimi? I mean, that should surprise me less. Physics and importing textures and shaders on models have been kicking my butt in Unity. I can help with textures. Wait, actually inside Unity? Then I can probably help with shaders as well, a little bit. You are hosting the server? Oh, yes. This is all completely local. It's running completely locally. It's just running a local web server. This isn't a dependency on some external service. Pipe file descriptor to another file descriptor. Wait, pipe a file descriptor to another file descriptor? I don't know what a file descriptor is. Linux you can use Splice. I don't know the Win equivalent. Unity probably gives a cross-platform API for that. I don't know what a file descriptor is, but I mean, it's giving me a path to a file, so I'm just going to open the file. In fact, I might move the file somewhere else. I might make it so that as soon as it gets the file, it moves it into like the temporary directory of my Unity project to avoid like cluttering up, you know, the voice cloning app's temporary folder. And then I can safely delete it, you know, because at that point I'll know nothing else can be using it because I've moved into my own place. And then once I've finished playing it, I can delete it. I think they're called handles. File handles? Okay, let me just quickly show you what I'm talking about, by the way. calm this music down just a touch. Let me just fire this up. So I'm gonna go to, let's fire up Miniconda. This is probably the first ever time I will have been showing you Miniconda on stream. Oh wait, no it's not. I think I did do one stream where I was using Python. It was where I was trying to make something to convert Stepmania sim files to have lighting data for my fake Dance Dance Revolution machine in my streaming setup, which is another thing that I started making and then abandoned. Where did I put it? I think it was in avatar position. Maybe it wasn't. Wait, where is it? Avatar position? Is it just in... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is another thing I need to finish. Well... Wait. Why we got, like, transparent parts of this now? What the hell? Okay, I'm guessing that's just because the texture is, for some reason, set to cutout. You can see that I've got a bunch of work in progress stuff here. I've still got the lines. The lines in the texture for the UV map. Need to remove those. Yeah, this is looking a little more scuffed than it used to look. That's not what I'm working on today, though. Can I ask about the QOI stuff since I missed a few streams? Did you do it already? Yeah. I did the encoder in one stream. A decoder in one stream. I was very, very happy. That was one of my most enjoyable streams I've ever done. It was so nice being able to code in C. I should do the encoder as well though, so I guess I'll do like another stream soon? It wasn't even a long stream. I even got like it rendering with alpha compositing on the window. So you could like call to decode a few in a row and it would properly composite with alpha, one on top of the other. I was happy, very happy. Comfy C from... Thank you! Wait, that's not what I wanted up. Also, why is this on this screen? Okay, let me just quickly show you the robo-yook voice. Programming, Python, projects, that thing, this thing. Let me start it up. Boop. Activate the flipping environment and start it running, and you'll see that it starts a web server. By the way, this is not the thing that I made. Alright, okay, we're up and running. So let me just show you the actual page that gets hosted. 1 second. Boop. Thank you very much, Silif. Thank you. I could show you that. You know what? Maybe I should just let my streams become more... I've realized something recently. I wish I were more comfy and relaxed and had less nervous energy. So maybe I should just let streams just wander into complete randomness that isn't what I was originally planning. Okay, so what it hosts is this. Ta-da! Where you can build a dataset, train, and synthesize. Wonder Hype! Hell yeah! Thank you for the pat stuff as well. So yeah, in this way you can like do all the things and train a new thing and actually synthesize. So here we are. This is the voice that I've ended up making called robo-yook, and here it is. So you submit. By the way, this is something interesting about this. It takes you to a page called Synthesis Setup here. At this point, it's loading the model. By the way, it doesn't actually even log the fact that it's loading the model, which is a bit strange. But yeah, it's a post request that gets sent like that. And then at this point, I'm going to type a thing with a full stop, submit, and it's going to take a little bit longer than usual to synthesize the very first bit of speech. And this is the result. A thing. And like subsequent requests to synthesize text like, here is some even more text. Here is even more text. It should be faster this time. They are a lot faster. Here is even more text. So yeah, that's kind of nice. What's really interesting though is if you go to this synthesis page, like, just like exactly as it is, Control F5. Wait, I don't want to resubmit the form. No, I just wanted to go to like this, but blank. Copy. Paste. There. Do you see it? It takes you to... Wait. Hang on a sec. Yeah. By the way, it used to be like really bad at pronouncing Nya. I specifically added additional training so that I had an idea of how to pronounce it. Because it used to say like Nyan. Nyan. But it's better at pronouncing it now. But yeah, I thought it was the case that... yeah, that when you went to a synthesis tab for the first time, it like redirected you to the page that... where you choose the voice and stuff. That's what made me think, okay then. It's the post command which is including the voice name and some other stuff in it. Probably takes like 200 gigabytes of space. It does take a lot of space, yes, because it's a Python project. Basically. Because it's a Python machine learning thing, yeah. The entire project is... well, it's actually not that much. Well, I've got to add on the environment as well, hold on. The project is 490 megabytes, but that's still including all of the training data and stuff, I think. Or is it not? No, it might not be. Oh, that's not even including the data sets for training. The actual model itself is 322 megs. And the Python environment itself, which is where most of the size is going to be, is... alright, miniconda, and this is where it's going to be big. Whew! 6 gigabytes. Okay. Yeah, the model itself is 300 megs. But yeah, the Python installation is 6 gigs. Because it is. And because, like, Python is almost the definition of dependency hell, I just start a new environment for every project now. Because I'm sick and tired of starting a new project and it breaks all the old projects because one requirement then decides that it's time to update, which means that 20 other dependencies decide they're time to update, and dependencies of those dependencies then have to update, and sooner or later you have a totally brand new environment and nothing works anymore. Because every week the, you know, APIs of every damn library change. Anyway. Hi, Sniper Snail, how are you doing? Especially when it comes to machine learning, and especially TensorFlow. TensorFlow is just like horrible. Thankfully this uses PyTorch, which seems to break less. Alright, I'm alright though. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I just hear models like that get fat. They do. They really do. Well, this particular one is not too bad. They take a long computation time. Okay, so training took not too long. A few hours. That's kind of not bad in my opinion for like something that's actually like really usable. I like the package.json approach of Node. Ooh. Does that allow you to have like local installations of each of the packages? We're not going into DDR lights. Cones. Oh, this music is way too intense. Wait, calm down, calm down. But yeah, does that allow like each project to just have the versions of the things that it needs? Not like some completely global thing where you can only have one version of everything. Let me just dive into the code. Actually, there isn't really any code to dive into yet. I can show you the current way that text... oh, maybe I shouldn't. It's a little bit embarrassing because of how noobish I was when I was using threads. Yeah, I currently have one script for dealing with TTS, which is called text aloud, which is what I'm using for speech. Using completely undocumented DLL calls, which I'm not sure if they'd get upset about if they saw. Because they probably want you to pay like a license if you want to use it for not using their interface. Need to fix some food quick. Alright, good luck fixing your food. Node has a node module folder with modules and stuff. I see. Most languages have that kind of setup possibility, even Java with Gradle. Gradle? Let's look at the dependencies. I see. I have unlocked... Oh my god. Silif, I have unlocked poop drama at first. I mean poop trauma, sorry. Wait, poop trauma sounds actually worse. Sounds like a physical thing from Java. Why am I being patted? What did I do this time? But yeah, I'm going to make a new script, which is going to be entirely for dealing with and queuing up requests for speech from VCA, voice cloning app is the name of it. By the way, if you search online for voice cloning app, the first thing you're going to get is some random website that wants you to pay because, you know, machine learning is the hottest monetizable thing, even though mostly it all starts off as open source projects. Then companies say, hey, it's a pain in the ass trying to set up all this Python stuff because nobody explains how to do it very well. So we're just going to charge for a ready-to-use version, and then people actually use it because that's how hard it is to get stuff set up and working sometimes. But yeah, if you search on GitHub for voice cloning app, you'll find the actual, you know, free open source thing that I'm using. Just if anyone was interested. Just a warning that if you search for it on Google, the first thing you're going to get is not the thing that I've got. But yeah, I'm going to start a new script right now. If you get poop trauma from Java, that's a new level. Like, actually soiling yourself from the stress. And why is this? Oh, it's a .cs underscore nope sound. Oh, I don't think I need that anymore. Play sound by velocity. Oh, that's for my bell, right. I can delete this. So this is an old version. Never mind. We can delete the .cs underscore nope file. Nope. Okay, let's start a new one, which is going to be called, I guess, VCA, so voice cloning app. What should I call it? This is the hardest part in all of programming. Naming your things. Also, would you like to talk about your trauma, Silif? What should I call it? VCA stuff. Stuff sounds very much like mine. Handler, VCA provider, service. Looking for a support group. Oh god. All right. Here. It's okay. You can share with the class. Wait, the class? I'm gonna say, why am I shoved over as well? Oh, it's because I was showing off this. Oh, there you go. There's the proof. It's showing its own thing. It's not showing the game screen. Had a project once where every second class I did manager. Okay, why don't you call it VCA then? VCA. That's it. Short and sweet. Because that way VCA dot something, right? VCA. Sometimes simple is best. Let me move myself back a bit. Oh my god, I'm sorry about the really obnoxious bell sounds when I'm moving myself. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, hold on a sec. It's been so long since I've done actual proper work in Unity. Well, I think that's actually less than a week, but you know. I had forgotten to get the tool that makes all programming much easier. 1 second. Ta-da! Clicky keyboard. Alright. Wait, why are you setting up a device? I've used this keyboard many times. Windows? Huh? Windows? 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 Why do I need another copy of the driver installed? Whatever, it's working. My project... Yeah. By the way, Devna, that's why I was hesitating. Oh my god. That's why I was hesitating on, Wait, I need to go to common music. I really like this music, but it is... Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'll just let it play then. Why try and skip music that I like? It's just too active, is what I was thinking, man. But yeah, that is what I'd heard. I'd heard that, like, manager projects, and I hear that in Java or JavaScript, factory as well is a very overused name for things. So that's why I was trying to avoid it. The two hardest topics in programming is cache management and naming variables. Is cache management that hard? I feel like cache management's not too bad. Says the person who sometimes shows outdated avatars on the shoutout command. My team and I had to pass a JSON, so to load it from disk, we had to manually make about 30 different classes. My team and I had to pass a JSON. Wait, 30 different classes? We have no code, but 30 classes boilerplate. Nice. Ah, is that so that you have like the structures that will be in the JSON to load the data into? Abstract factory for factories that make instances for simplest pod class. What is a pod class? Also, exactly what is a factory? This is not a thing that I know about. Alright, let's start like that. And okay, we're gonna need to know where the hell voice cloning app is installed. Very tempted to make it a subdirectory of my Unity project because that way, you know, all dependencies are actually in the Unity project. But a class that creates instances of other classes. Oh, okay. A spawner. Okay, so the folder is... Okay, this is gonna be the folder for the output sound files, I guess. Where does it put them? VCA, data, results. That's where it puts them. Wait, it doesn't even matter where it puts them. I don't even need to know where it's installed. It's telling me the file name inside the HTML. Oh, but then I still need to know the root directory for the HTML, I guess. Wait, no I don't. What am I talking about? I'm gonna download it through the web server. I don't give a damn where it's installed. Ah, I just need to be able to start up VCA, I guess. Yeah, I guess I need to like manually... Yeah. I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about starting it up later. For now, I'll manually start it. Then I guess I'll make a batch file eventually that initializes Miniconda and everything, and I can launch that from Unity. If it doesn't get a response from the web server. You're also on top. I am. Because it just wastes too much space otherwise. I don't know, it feels bad separating everything. Also, why is it typing like this? I've never seen this in my life. I had no idea that you could even type things and have it be automatically entering. I'm not even sure what it's returning. Alright, never mind. I'm still using the bigger font size, by the way. I hope it's okay. I'll make it even bigger still, but... Factories are nice if you know when you should use them, like all things. Fair enough. Went to school for comp sci. I did not. I didn't do anything I enjoyed doing in school. I started doing a course in college for... like computer, well, because it contained programming in it. It was the only thing in the college that had like programming in it. Turns out it was mostly business studies, so I dropped out of that pretty quickly. So yeah, I've never really officially learned anything that I enjoy doing. It's all just been by myself. POD equals plain old data. Meaning it only has fields. Okay. Kind of makes sense if you have a complex dependency management. Oh, the factories, right. For the same reason people use empty getters and setters. Someone said so, and now it's a religion. Empty getters and setters. Okay. Sadly, you need to think for coding, and in some companies, thinking is not so much valued. You know what? This is why I'm trying to keep my programming as a hobby. I'm not wanting to, I'm not wanting the stress of working with certain other people. I'm not good at working with other people. My extent of being able to work with other people is like collabing on streams. But if it's to actually make something creative, then it's like, how do you interact? Also, thank you for the pad, Senden. Oh yeah. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm very sorry. But hi. Oh my god, hang on a sec, I'm missing so many things. I'm an inspiration, to be honest. Am I? Don't know, my cat ears fly too high now. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? I saw a message about college somewhere, I've lost it. There was a message about college, I can't find it. No! Oh, there we are. It's Cybersnell. Thank you for the pass. I went to college for programming, but I didn't learn anything new. It was bad. Well, I'm hoping that you learned things out of college, if you wanted to. A degree in programming. Then I went out looking for a job and found out that an entry-level programming job requires prior paid work experience. Yep, that's just any job though. I feel like that's just any job. You kind of get paid experience without getting said entry-level profession. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's crazy. That's just how it is for everything. Except for like working at McDonald's or something. I'm not trying to sound like I'm being rude to people working at McDonald's. It's like, they're like one of the few places that don't require prior experience, right? It's crazy. Like really crazy. Like it doesn't make any sense. There are sometimes like job descriptions for things that haven't existed for like 10 years yet, and they require at least 10 years of experience. Like, okay, so you're like, is this like a test to make sure that you're hiring liars? How does this work? Anyway, I really do love to work with people. I do get great joy from enabling people to make something great. Ah, that sounds so nice, Devonal. By the way, I'm not saying that I'm not bad at working. I'm not saying that I'm bad at working for people. It's like when I'm trying to collaborate, I don't know, I find it difficult. Maybe it's because I'm too much of a control freak or something. I end up like trying to do everything myself. Or maybe it's because when I was younger, all I ever learned in school, you're supposed to do things as group projects to learn how to work with others in school, right? And if the other people don't do anything in the project, and you have to do everything, then I guess you never learn how to work with people. Best ways to grind shit at black market jobs. Black market jobs? Oh my god, I'm actually missing a lot of text. Does the bell make sounds when you move? It does! But my tracking doesn't like to track my hand working well enough to actually touch it though. Hands please! Okay, nice, it worked. Currently learning Rust. I know a lot of people who are learning Rust right now. Well, actually, 3 people. That's not that many, but... Doohoo was the first one who seemed to jump on that Rust arc that I know of. 10 years of experience that has just graduated also. Oh yeah, that as well. We want you to have started... we want you to have been a child laborist. Child labor worker? Like, please have started working when you were 6 or 8 years old. Then we'll hire you. Okay. Well, one program can do in 1 month, 2 can do in 2. That's pretty good. 10 years of experience in carbon. I don't know what carbon is. I guess that's a thing. It's not an actual bell? Well, I mean, the bell, it is a recording of a bell. Which I shook for like nearly 2 minutes in front of a mic. And it probably is over 2 minutes of playtime now, because it's playing back slower than it was recorded. And yeah, it's being, the volume of it is being controlled based on, acceleration of the bell. Greg! Thank you very much for the follow! Yeah, I'm quite happy about that. I think I've got it to a state now where it's non-obnoxious. It's non-obnoxious enough, do you know what I mean? 9 women can give birth to a child in 1 month. Yeah, yeah, it's the same stupidness, exactly. Some things just take time. And too many cooks spoil the broth. Is that how the expression goes? I don't remember. You start incurring overhead of synchronizing the threads, right? That are the programs. Thank you, yeah, sorry, yes, right? I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. One day I will hear you pronounce it. Carbon is a Poland programming language, I guess. The Google invented to replace C++. I see. All right, let's start the thing. First of all, we're going to want a public function. It's probably going to return something, right? Oh, interestingly, I'm going to have to change the workflow of how I play speech now. Because right now, I just send a command to the current TTS engine as soon as I want it to speak. But I think what I'm going to have to do is, because this can take a few seconds to render, which is not like super long for a neural net, but you know, it's a little bit noticeable when you're just standing here waiting for it, like, and then it starts speaking, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is make a command to like prepare speech, have it return a handle, which could just be like an index into a queue, I guess. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Hash index something into some unique identifier. I don't know. Hash something dictionary something. I don't know. And so essentially, I'll sort of, as soon as I know that I will be needing to speak in the future, send out that request, get it rendering immediately, and then we'll get the file back, and then have a second step where I say, okay, now play that sound. Essentially, it'll be like 2 function calls. The first one will return some kind of handle that you can use to tell it to play that sound when you want to play it. And as soon as you've played it, it will just like play it and then delete the file. Or it could just load it into Unity immediately and delete it immediately. Because I think once it's loaded into Unity, it's like, it's in memory then, right? You can delete it from disk. Yeah, so essentially, for example, one time when it might happen is if someone subscribes and they type like a message along with it. What it could do is, the second it sees that someone is subscribing and they've typed some text, immediately send off the request to render the speech. And at that moment, it's going to be doing like the sound with the pew, pew, pew fireworks. And then, during that time it's rendering, by the time it's finished, it should have finished rendering, and then it can speak. Yeah, that should work. Because I think every time that it's time to play text, there's like a little animation that happens beforehand. So there should be time to prepare the speech. Right now, it's just sending the speech command when it wants to play it. Google is such a meme sometimes. It really is. You just have to be the developer of the language. Wait, hang on a sec. Carbon became public like 1 year ago, but you need 10 years of experience. So yeah, please just hire Google engineers, I guess is what they're saying. We wanted to break ABI, so we invented an entire new programming language? ABI? What is ABI? Alright, let's do it. So we're going to have 2 functions. One of them is going to return something that's used as a handle. Alright, so first question, what should we use as a handle? We could make it our own type, or we could just make it like a long or something, I guess. In C#, if you try to add 1 to an unsigned long when it's already like that value that's around 4 billion, that's the highest value you can represent as a long, will it cleanly wrap back to 0? Or is this one of these cases where C# is trying to nanny you too much? And it'll just like throw a runtime error or something. Because I could just use a long then, because I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to let the queue grow to 4 billion entries long. And by the time... okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough RAM to hold the sounds for 4 billion pieces of speech. So, you know, I don't think there's going to be any chance of accidentally queuing so many sounds that it wraps back around and there becomes ambiguity about which sound we're wanting to play when it comes time to play them. Alright, let's make an unsigned long, not an, wait, sorry, what's that? U long? Sorry, I think the fact that I started doing C# stuff is making me worse at this again. Wait. Uint in C# is 32-bit though, right? God, I wish I could just do 32_t and then there's no ambiguity. But okay, fine. Let's call this... wait, actually, this is going to be a dictionary. 1 second. Of... units to... something else. What does it mean to be playing sound, I wonder? Or playing speech? I guess we're going to want a reference to an audio source. Or an audio clip. And then it could be useful to know the text as well. The originally typed text. Because, you know, maybe at some point I'll have it display as like subtitles or something. I just feel like it might be useful to know what the originally typed text was. So I could just make a class that is queued TTS. But now I'm thinking, is queued TTS going to be unique to VCA? Or is it going to be could it also be queued text aloud TTS? No, it could never be because text aloud doesn't render to a WAV file. It actually can, but I don't know how to do that through a DLL. Google says C# primitives wrap around to. Nice! What does sound mean? Yeah, wait a minute, that sounds like a Vsauce video. But what does sound mean? Wait, I wish I had a button that I could press that would start playing the Vsauce music. An ear-yook? Wait, what? Using chat instead of Googling the exploits. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm just trying to keep up with chat. I'm realizing that I'm not. I don't know, I feel like Mozilla's pretty big, Mozilla's pretty big. I thought they redid their rendering engine of Firefox in Rust or something. I don't flipping know. I thought Firefox was just a reskinned Chrome at this point. They're just removing everything that was unique about Firefox, adding all the crap from Chrome that nobody asked for, and they could have just used Chrome if they wanted. Anyway, I may have slightly salty feelings. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's have a string that is just the spoken text and an audio clip that is ooh, we probably want a string for the file name as well. Or not, we'll just load it immediately, I guess, when it's done. Yeah, I think we just need the audio clip. Still better than using ChatGPT. Is it? Oh, recently I started playing around with the open source community's efforts at starting to work towards an open version of ChatGPT and just GPT-3 in general, because you know ChatGPT was made by OpenAI, which never makes any open source things, which is the biggest misnomer. I know they used to, but now that OpenAI is, everything is just closed and unpaid, so yeah. So anyway, pretty fun stuff. I was playing around with TTS, text to speech. Sure. Yeah, I was playing around with something called Kobold AI, and spelled like that. And also something else as well. I can't remember what. But yeah, and there's a bunch of models that you can load in, which are bigger than GPT-2. So GPT-2 was like, I think the biggest one that was released at the time that GPT-2 was popular was like 700 or so parameters, which is a way of measuring, you know, the complexity of a model, basically. And I think, I can't remember if it was official or not, but I think they might have also released like a 1.5 billion parameter model. Well, nowadays there are 6.7 billion parameter models, also 20 billion. I don't think I can load the 20 billion ones, though. I don't have enough VRAM for that. But I can load the 6.7 B ones. And yeah, there's quite a big step up in their ability from ChatGPT, so from GPT-2, sorry. They seem much better at understanding how actual objects in real life work and the implications that those would have if you do certain things with them. It's very, very interesting. Thank you for the pats. They're also less likely to get stuck. So a really nice thing is the Cobalt AI has like a mode where it can work pretty much like AI Dungeon, but you can use one of the more modern models with it. And yeah, it's then much more capable than the original AI Dungeon was. Alright, let's get on with this. So dictionary maps an integer to a queued TTS. This is... It's gonna be called... queued... Wait.
Juustoa.
What should I call this? TTS... Info? TTS instance? TTS type? I don't know. Queued TTS. It's confusing. Stewie! Hi! And Omni! Hi! You build your own AI? Is it good or useful? No, I didn't train that. I didn't train that at all. These are like pre-existing models that I downloaded. I didn't have the resources to be training them, unfortunately. If you're going to train a model that big, yeah, you need more than what I have. Like, I was able to train a roughly 300 megabyte model, but the models I was using in the texting are like 15 gigabytes. So, each. So, yeah. The resources you need to train those are huge. many hundreds of gigabytes of VRAM. So anyway, queued TTS, at least if you want it to be done like, you know, before the end of the universe, I guess. Queued TTS, many giga-yooks needed, yeah. Why a dictionary instead of a queue if it is queued? Because I need to be able to like pass a handle for the thing that it wants to play. I don't know how to explain it. There might become multiple things queued up, and then one of them decides it's time to play before the other one. I just sort of, yeah, it's only queued in the sense that a request has been made that it will need to be played at some point. Maybe queued is not the right word, actually. Almost like cached TTS, maybe? But that would imply that it gets kept around even when it's finished being used, right? Adam, welcome back. I'm back, and I have a newfound hatred for J-curry. So much spaghetti. Well, welcome back. Equals new dictionary. Okay. Let's have a function which is qTTS, and this is private. Hang on a sec, I forgot the brackets. And we're going to pass in the text that we wanted to read. So string text to read. And this is going to return a uint, which is basically a handle to the... Wait, what's the problem? Oh, it's not returning anything yet. Sure, let's just return... Wait. Ah, right, we do need to return whether it's successful or not, don't we? Oh, you know what? In C#, you can... When you're calling something, you can do something like this. If this were to return something out through this parameter, such as a handle, then this could return a bool saying whether it's successful or not. And this handle, which could be a uint, when you're using it... Wait, what's wrong? Oh, you must assign handle as well. Fine, whatever, who even cares? When you're using this function now, what you can do is... When you're calling this... Oh my god. I can't type! So if I were to want to queue TTS, and I wanted to say, hello, and I wanted to store the handle for this speech in a brand new variable that I haven't yet declared, what I was thinking of doing originally was having it return the handle. So to do that, you could have just done this.
Jeez.
That. But... Nyan! Hi! I inhaled too much C. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I used to use C before C sharp. That's why I'm so happy now that I'm able to use C again. She says using C sharp. Thank you for the pants. But yeah, you learned why JS frameworks. Wait, why? Why, Docrect? Why? Isn't jQuery a framework? Cheems indeed. Hope you're doing alright, Nyan. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, but instead, what you can do is this. If this, for example, now that will tell you whether it succeeded or not, because this is going to return true when it succeeds. And your handle, you can initialize in line like this, or declare it in line. How do you do this again? Do you put out uint handle? Yep. Holy crap, look at all these warnings. Because things are not even being used yet. But yeah, so that way this is actually kind of a nice thing that you can do in C. It catches me out sometimes and I'm wondering like, wait a minute, where the hell was this defined? But thankfully you can just then like... I just have to type something to use it. If I don't know where this is defined, I can at least just hit F12 and it'll take me right back to here. Because I sometimes forget that you can declare a new variable right there in the middle of a line. Because I'm so used to only defining them at the beginning of a line, like that. But yeah, so I'll probably do it this way. This looks like a neat way to use it, right? You just like, this one-liner can be done like this. By the way, I'm probably going to make like a main master TTS class that will automatically try to do this, cue it, and then if this fails, fall back to using text aloud. Because this can fail. Text can be too long, which I doubt it's possible to send in a Twitch message because Twitch limits message length. Or it can just get stuck and never produce an end of speech token, so that when it comes time to decode it, it just runs off the end of the spectrogram, basically. So how the VCA works, the voice cloning assistant works, is there are two stages. There is firstly, it takes the text that you type and creates what's called a MEL spectrogram, which is just a spectrogram, which is just a visual representation of the loudness of certain frequencies over time. And MEL just refers to the what's the word? Like the fact that it's like logarithmic, not linear. So you've got like lots of low frequencies and not many high frequencies, because the ear is more sensitive to changes in lower frequencies. So then it basically, after that first stage, you've typed text and you have a picture of how the speech should look in audio form, basically. And then the second stage is a vocoder, which takes that image and creates a sound out of it. And the vocoder is trained on voices. So it works well with images of voices, basically. Probably wouldn't work very well if it was music. A spectrogram of music. Now I'm tempted to dive into the code and just make a spectrogram of music and run it through the vocoder and see how weird it sounds. Anyway, so there are those two stages. And if you try to... Well, basically it marks the end of speech with an end of speech token. And if you... Well, all of the text that I was training on, I trained it on having a full stop at the end. So now, if I don't put a full stop at the end, sometimes it's... it gets stuck, basically. It doesn't realize that it should stop speaking at the end of the sentence, and it just keeps on, like, paying attention to other bits of the sentence that I've typed that it's already spoken, which sounds very amusing. But the problem is, sometimes it does that for so long without generating end of speech token that this like times out. There's an option here about the maximum decoder steps. If it if over 1600 steps pass without an end of speech token, then it's like, okay, you've got stuck. Time to stop, otherwise you'll be stuck in a loop, generating longer and longer and longer spectrogram forever. So yeah, it has to stop at some point. So just an example, this text never ends. This might work actually. Yeah, this looks like it's worked. So by the way, this image that we're looking at here is called like an alignment graph or alignment. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to call it. It basically shows on one axis, which one is it? On this axis here is time, like a timeline basically from left to right. And on this axis from bottom to top is the character index through this. So I'm guessing there are like, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 at the very top there. Or 19, I guess, actually, because it's 0 to 19. And so this in itself is like really, really impressive to me, but there is another little network, I guess, which is able to work out, given some text and a sound, what parts of the sound is being played which part of the text is being played, spoken, at each moment in time. So ideally, this would go cleanly from bottom left to top right. It might waver around a bit like that, because, you know, some bits are spoken quicker than others. But if it synthesizes correctly, you'll get something that looks roughly like this. A diagonal line from bottom left. So the sound starts at the beginning of the text, and the sound ends at the end of the text. So this looks like it's generated correctly. Let's just listen. This text never ends. Yeah, that's good. But if it were to mess up, like maybe I give it something shorter like this, maybe that doesn't work? Yep, something has gone wrong in this one. Let's have a listen to it, shall we? Text. So yeah, you can see it started like halfway through. It's text, and then, yeah, it's trying to make sense of it. But if I just do one single word without a full stop as well. Oh, it's taking a long time. Oh my god, it managed! I was so convinced that was going to time out. Okay, this looks like it might be really nastily loud, but here we go. It's 16 seconds long! Yeah. Eventually, it realized that the speech should end. Okay. Watering the garden. Kind of is like watering the garden. What does it try to say? This. I typed the word this. It did say the word this at first. This. Well, it kind of said it twice, but it's not realizing that it should end. By the way, there's one specific word, which is make it say badumts. Okay, I wonder what the hell it's going to do to that. Oh, not too bad. It's like, looks like it's saying it twice, but bad in sense. Try exclamation mark question mark. Okay, I don't think this is going to do anything, but it's going to be very interesting. No, it just reached the end. It went the whole 1600 steps with no end of token. So I'm hoping that this actually returns a different HTTP status so that I can, you know, catch the fact that it failed in there. Everybody has an accent. That's like saying, oh, hey artist, you have a drawing style. Sorry. But, oh, thank you very much for the hydration. Put an emoji in there? I don't know. Wait. I don't know what this will do. Let's have a look. Wait, why can I not type one right now? Huh? Wait, I'll just copy this one. There we are, big brain. Oh wow, that crashed immediately. What the hell? I feel like this is a different error. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Interesting. That's really good point. So I'm gonna have to cut out emojis in the text that I'm passing into it. Or just like run it through like some find and replace function that will make it say frowny face or something. Oh god, that's the wrong one. Shit, this one. You didn't see that. My accent, it's, you know, yeah. It's really cool how it learns to replicate the speech, the voice. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie. Can map emojis to text using dictionary. Yeah. But that's going to be very difficult. I feel like I'm going to have to look for a library to do that because there are so many. And there's like different modifier characters, like skin tones and genders and stuff. Yeah, I feel like making a universal thing yourself to do it could be fun. But, you know, in the end, you're going to be catching. In the end, you're going to have to remove any that weren't caught by the dictionary. Based on the code point of the character. You can only map ones you like, then ignore the others. Oh yeah, right, that too. Blah. That looks fine. Blah. Blah. Yeah, so the pronunciation is not perfect for a lot of things, especially whenever the A sound, the R or A should be spoken. It often chooses the wrong one, by which I mean it's not how I would say it. But, yeah, if you'd like to hear, I think I've shared this before. If you end a sentence with the word to, did I say code points? I thought I said code points. Did I not say code point? But yeah, if you end a sentence in the word to, T-O, this messes up really, really well. If you put a full stop, I think it's okay, but it's really loud. So like, where are you going to with a question mark? Hopefully it will work. Yeah. This might be loud at the end. Brace yourself. Where are you going to? Ooh, that was alright. I have to with a full stop. I have to. Wait. Why is it? Okay, sometimes it says it badly, I swear. Maybe if it makes no sense. Two. Oh, I was not even reading the word cat now. But yeah, the real problem happens if I end it with a 2 without a full stop. If it can manage to synthesize it. There you go. That's what I meant. It's really loud. As well as fading. So I think I'm just going to make my TTS thing automatically, this library, automatically add a dot at the end. Because that seems to make it a lot happier. It knows when to stop speaking, funnily enough. Jim Rat Neko? What? I bet it's going to sing Nico for that as well. Jim Rat Neko. Neko. Ko. Wait, what if I don't put a dot at the end? That looks like it's still working. Jim Rat Neko. Wait, whoa, why is that getting loud at the end as well? Is it just anything that ends in the letter O? What if I make it do? Jim Rat. Wait a minute. Why is it so aggressive whenever a word ends in O? What if I just type 2 by itself? Taking a long time. Oh my god, it managed. Oh god, this looks like it's gonna be horribly loud. Let's turn it down. 2, 1. Holy shit, that's so fucking loud. Okay, nice. No, I see why it took us like, yeah. It's like, how long was that? Like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 seconds to make 14 seconds. I don't think that's too bad. Alright. Final one. I'm gonna start torturing it after this one. Cheers to West. Oh my god, I forgot that it resets the flipping volume. Man, I shouldn't have shown you all these vulnerabilities because it's gonna be, people are gonna be taking advantage of it now. But I am gonna append a dot on the end, so that might clean it up a little bit. These two. Yeah, whenever a word a sentence ends in 2, it just completely messes up the rest of the speech. It's forgotten how to say the word yes. If I were to do that, it would probably be fine. Used to that. I may end up doing more training on this actually because it hasn't had a huge amount of training data and it might get better. It's far from perfect, but I still find it pretty damn fun. It's far from perfect, but I still find it pretty damn fun. Yeah, with longer sentences it's a lot better as well, is what I've really been noticing. Which makes sense because I was speaking a lot of long sentences. How does it say Y00K? I am a Zazirek. I am a Yazazirek. I am a Zazirek. It says Yook pretty well though. I am a Yook. That is so cute! What the hell? Why did that sound so... I am a Yook. Just like the way it was like, oh, I'm sorry, I am a Yook. Please bear with me. It used to say Yook, by the way, and then I did some more training where I was making sure to say Yook quite a few times. Before it was like Yook, in the same way as like Yook, as in the same way as like look or book, it was Yook. I mean, it makes sense that it would assume that Yook is pronounced that way as well. Does it say why cheese? I wonder. Without a full stop. Let's not put a full stop, just to make it hopefully glitch. Oh, it didn't look like it glitched. Why cheese? By the way, it's not deterministic, so if you try to make it say the same thing every time, it'll be slightly differently pronounced. Why cheese? If you do the exact same thing again. Why cheese? There, it's a bit different every time. Why not just feed it the raw audio of your voice from all your streams? Well, because then it would end up speaking how I'm speaking now, which is like way too fast and all over the place. Cheese. Cheese. Unfortunately. Like, it is possible for me to just record my voice throughout my streams, isolated, you know? Because it needs clean audio. We can't have background music. Cheers. Cheers. And obviously there are ways to, like, filter it to keep mostly only the voice, but it wouldn't be very clean. And I kind of wanted it to...
Shite.
I kind of did not want it... Why suddenly cheese? Maybe you can... Oh, right, because it read why cheese. I realize now. Maybe you can apply transformation over the voice of the AI. Yes, I was thinking of having Unity just play it slightly pitched up. Exclamation mark, why cheese? Yep. I'm kind of curious about how it pronounces some names as well. Probably not terribly well. King Cyber Snail. Or just perfectly, I guess. That's also a possibility. The voice clone is tripping me out. I'm sorry. But yeah, when I was reading it, I was sort of reading everything as I would want it to sound, basically. Also, I was trying to use a lot of changing of pitch, maybe more than I naturally would when reading those sentences. Because otherwise I've noticed other voice synthesis things that I trained on real voices tend to become kind of monotone. Ah, thank you very much for the follow. Sun Praiser. You know what? I'm gonna say how it pronounces your name as well. Sun Praiser. Aizen Praiser. Aizen Praiser. Alright. I'll give it like 75% mark, 70%. The robotic tone it has sounds nice. Ah, you mean like the way that the pitch goes around? Or just like the fact that it's a little bit, you know, fuzzy sounding? I kind of like the fuzziness, I'm gonna be honest. Does it say Crumv or Crumvate? Or it's probably gonna be like Crumvii or something. I'm guessing. Oh shit, I forgot to put the full stop at the end. Ah, it crashed. Fine. I think it converts to lowercase as well, I'm not sure. Crumvii. Almost sounds like a Welsh word. You get out of a job replaced by AI Yuki. Yep, I guess so. If it sounded exactly like you, then we could just replace you. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. If it sounded exactly like you, then we could just replace you, So close. Let me put a comma and a full stop at the end. See if that helps. Another job killed. Another cat killed. No. If it sounded exactly like you, then we could just replace you, Oh. Ooh, that was almost a nice inflection at the end. It's still a bit weird, but... Alright, let's do this. If here you did all the work and you get the money, then wouldn't this be the best thing? I guess so. Maybe I could try to make a robotic version. I mean, like just a completely automated version. That'd be kind of funny. Also, maybe horrible. Like, just... I'd feel bad doing it. Man, this music sounds kind of nice. AI Yuki, a sleeping stream? You could talk to yourself. I kind of could. I could use, like, Cobalt AI or something... some text... generation network, like... that passes its speech over into my voice, I guess. You can call it the round table of the Yooks. Not another AI VTuber that picks up conspiracy theories again. Poor Nero someone. All of you to assume that big tech would not stole all the savings instead of giving it to us plebeians. Wait, big tech? Oh, well, I mean, I would make it myself. I wouldn't be... Yeah, I wouldn't want to host this on some other thing. Like, half the fun, well, arguably all the fun in the AI stuff is having it self-hosted, because then you can just do whatever the hell you want. You don't have to worry about some other company's terms of service and censorship. Which is the reason why people are making these alternative models to ChatGPT in the first place. Alright, let's do this. Let's make it actually do a thing. So let me queue TTS. I'll quit the job after it's had enough cheese bully. Then we need the old Yuki. But yeah, I'm the only one who's gonna put up with this cheese bully. Man, I like this music. What is it? Solar Spin. Not okay remix. Wait, who was it? Still remagged. Okay. Alright. Cheese. Okay, speaking of cheese. Well, I did mention it. Skynet us with the cheese abuse. Yeah, but what can she really do as a Twitch streamer? Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to get hicks from her either. Well, I guess I could train something to make hick noises. I've probably got enough examples by now. Much more than 54 times. Alright. What do we want to do when we queue TTS? I guess we want to send a request out to our web server. Wait, we're going to want this to be a coroutine because this is going to take quite some time to execute. Because we're going to want to wait for the web server to return. So we're going to need to make this a coroutine, which is... Was it IEnumerator or IEnumerable? I can never, ever remember. IEnumerator, okay. IEnumerator, but then we can't return a bool, can we? Wait, can you have out parameters in a enumerator? Out parameter must be assigned... Wait, you can then? Can you? Really? Wait, no, what does it even mean? No, it doesn't even... Hang on a second. It doesn't even make sense to do this. Because this is gonna, like... If you do start coroutine... how is this gonna work? Okay, alright, I get it. I get how it's gonna work. This is gonna return immediately, and it's gonna start a... and it's gonna assign a handle immediately. And it's going to start off a coroutine running inside here. That's how we're gonna do it. So it doesn't make sense to return a boolean at this point. It's just gonna be void, because we don't know whether it's gonna succeed or not. But it is gonna return a handle immediately. And then I guess... Actually... She can ban us and gain control, I guess. She wouldn't be able to ban me, though. I'll be able to take control back. But would I want to? That's the real question. Okay, I'm just trying to think. Do I actually even want... Maybe at this point I need this to be not VCA, but just the master TTS thing. Because that way I can, you know, you know what? I'm gonna make this the master one. This is not gonna be VCA. This is gonna be TTS master. And this is gonna be a VCA TTS type. Actually, it's just gonna be TTS type, and then it's going to have a an enum inside it, which is gonna be the state. So we're gonna have this be called TTS gen state. How do you do this again? Is it like this? And you just put generating can be 0, ready can be 1, failed can be 2, I guess. And these can be VCA generating, VCA ready, and VCA failed. I guess that can be called VCA gen state then. What? Okay. And then, can't access from the outside. Oh yeah, good point. Whoops, public. Okay. Nuclear will go, I just read that already, sorry. Thank you, I always forget to make my stuff public. I forgot to make this stuff public as well. God, every single time. Swear to God. Ah, Corky! Hello, hi, how are you doing? Welcome. And this is gonna be a public VCA gen state num, VCA gen state. I'm gonna declare this at the top and then just have all of these underneath. Quite tired. Well, I would say I hope that you might be able to relax to my stream, but I don't think my streams are particularly relaxing. But I'm alright actually. I woke up.
Formaggio.
I didn't get much sleep. Oh jeez. I didn't get much sleep. But I had a very, very interesting and fun dream. It was a really cool dream. And then, but when I woke up, because of the not much sleep and the drowsy, like half asleep thing, it was, I had a lot of brain fog, I think, is what I should call it. I think Zai's been calling it that. It was a really interesting dream about, you know, so I was in like some future place, someplace in the future, and there were like androids, which were kind of creepy at first. It was just like a human face on a tripod, but then later on, I guess there were like full normal androids, with like these sort of, you know, white plasticish looking faces, I guess. But they were like, were they like attacking or something? I can't remember. But something was happening, and I was trying to run away and stuff. But it was like exciting. It was like a thrill kind of thing. It wasn't scary. It was like an action film or something. And then later on, it was revealed that like this whole place was taking place in. Thank you very much for the pussy check and hydration, Devil. It was like in some like really high, like really tall building, almost like a what's the word? Like a dystopian place, kind of, or more like. I guess it was designed to look like a utopia, because when you got out of the building, like I reached the top, yeah, like some really tall skyscraper kind of place. Well, not really as tall as a skyscraper, just a tall building, I guess. And like when you got out and looked out over the top, hi, you in my recommendation. Aw, thank you very much for the follow, and hello, thanks for stopping by. Enodexus? Welcome. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of talking about a dream right now, which is probably not what you joined for. But hi, welcome. I'm currently working on like my cheese. I'm not working on the cheese. Unfortunately, the cheese is working quite well enough. I was working on my Unity setup. I was making a way to generate speech. Cheese. And queue up requests for speech for TTS and stuff. I already have a TTS system, but another one. But yeah, I got a weird dream last night too. I see myself dead. Oh god. Well, I didn't, but there were beings or entities that wanted me dead. I think. And so yeah, when I reached the top of the building and I could see out, it was like, it looked like a beautiful place surrounding, but you could like go over the, if you like went over the edge of the building, you would like peer through like a barrier that was like, you'd peer like through the fakeness and you'd see the real world threat. So it was just like, it was a farce. It was like a fake utopia, and we were actually living in like a dystopia. So I was gonna try to like escape from this place by like trying to like scale down the outside of the building. I was like escaping from this fake place that everybody in the future seemed to be living in. Skybox building, yeah, like that basically. It was really fun. And like there were people who were like coming in, trying to like take over, I guess. I don't know what they were. I guess like, I don't know if terrorists is too strong a word, but they were like trying to invade the building, not knowing that this crazy stuff was going in. So they were like trying to stop me from escaping, while I was trying to get out. And it was really fun. It was really fun. I'm not really explaining it that well, and it's probably because I'm not remembering a huge amount. But I remember waking up that, okay, this is fun. I should probably write this down, because I'm probably going to forget. And I've forgotten a bunch. Yeah, it was so interesting. Well, the way it first started was that I was like in some place that was being closed. Oh my god, yeah, that was the dream as well. That wasn't real life. Yeah, so how it started was like I was in some big this building. This building was like some kind of play place for like children, I guess. Like older children, I'd guess. But like it was shut down. Like it was closing in the evening. It was closed. And I was going to be trapped in there. That's how it started. Right, because it was closing for the night, for the day, or whatever. And so I was just like wandering around these sort of, I guess what you call liminal spaces that no one was there for. And I was going to be trying to get out because it was closing soon. That's how it started. And then it turned out that there were these androids sort of that wandered around in there and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was all a little bit incoherent, but it was remarkably coherent for my dreams. Like cohesive, I mean. It wasn't warping too much. It was all the settings stayed the same all the time. There was like a plot. Stuff was happening. Yeah. 2 Nights at Freddy's, I guess so. But they weren't, yeah. They weren't these weird animatronic things. They were like actual androids that, you know, like iRobot kind of looking androids. Have you dreamed your teeth fall out? Yes, actually. Quite a lot. I've never had, like, it's never been grotesque though. It's always been scary though, because I haven't wanted to lose teeth. I wonder if that's because of grinding teeth while you're asleep. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sorry for you, Sinif. I usually forget all my dreams as soon as I stand up. Yeah. It was fading by then as well, so I was just like, I was trying to stay in bed before that happened. It was real, this is a fake world. Maybe. Let me see if it looks super nice outside my window. Guess it's alright, there aren't as many trees. If we ever get androids, I hope we get cool idol ones like Vivi? Vivi? I don't know who Vivi is. Sounds cute though. Was that the name of the one from iRobot? I don't know. I think I've watched iRobot once in my life. It was a long time ago though. Okay, for assigning this, I'm gonna need to okay, so this is look up dict for speech request handle to info about the speech request. Okay, so let's call this next. Well, it's gonna be unit. Next available handle, I guess, which is gonna start off at 0. Next speech request will be assigned this, incremented by 1 on each request. So let's actually do that. And we're gonna make a new thing. It's gonna be how do we do this? Queued TTS.add using this key. It's gonna be a new TTS type. And it's gonna be the text is going to be the text to read that we're being passed in now. There is no speech yet. And the gen state is going to be generating in the first place. In the first... Wait, where is it? There we are. Is that how you do it? I think that's how you do it, right? And we want to return that handle. Next available handle. Slowly making all the errors disappear. This can be made read-only as well, actually. As in, we're not ever going to say equals something again. We're only ever going to say .add and .dq, I guess. Wait. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, for a moment I was thinking I could use a cube, but no, I think I do need to use a dictionary. There's an anime called Vivi Fluorite Eyes Song. Oh my goodness. What a mouthful. Interesting though. Sometimes have you dream in middle of ocean or something whale-like creature. I don't think I've ever had a dream where I've been underwater. Thank you, Saif. I checked the explanation.
Cheese.
The article says it means you feel inconfident or powerless to the reality. I don't buy into these deep philosophical, not even philosophical, just like what's the word? Superstitious dream meanings. I feel like it's more logical than that. I feel like if you're having stressful dreams, it's because you're stressed. And I know that, like, you know, dreams are influenced by things happening in the outside world. Like if you hear actual sounds outside, then, you know, those sounds will be interpreted in some way in the dream. And so that's why I was guessing that maybe the teeth thing is because you're grinding teeth in sleep. Because I know for a fact that I do that. And I have had dreams like that before, so maybe. Well, I don't know, that's just a theory. I feel like I'm just trying to look for a more logical, easily understandable explanation. Alright, so I'm calling this TTS master at this point. So this is sending or sent request to voice cloning app. And this is VCA returns a valid audio file, and we have stored it in speech. The variable. And this is VCA returned an error, so we will use text aloud to play this speech instead. That's what those things mean. And I'm gonna have to rename this because Unity's not gonna like the fact that the script is called VCA, but the class is TTS master. Well, actually, it's not showing an error. I thought that's what it usually did. Oh, I'll rename it anyway. TTS master. Okay, so we're queuing it, and at that moment we're gonna start was it IEnumerator or IEnumerable? I've forgotten again. IEnumerator. This is gonna be called render or VCA render speech text. Well, we can just pass in the TTS type. So in actual fact, I could say TTS type TTS becomes the new thing. Or we could do it by hand. We could just use handles everywhere. Maybe we should just use handles everywhere. Make it more consistent. Get used to using handles, because that's what I'm going to have to use outside. Unless I make the entire type public. Like this whole class. Would there be any benefit to doing that though? I think I'm just complicating the matter at that point. I guess some people will probably argue that using handles is complicating the matter as well. Never! Wait. You're pretty dang amazing. No you? Gotta head to Sneeps. Alright, no worries. Thank you for saying have a good stream. I hope you have a nice Sneep. Or multiple nice Sneeps. You could tippy taps on keyboard. Tip tap, tippy tap. Thank you for the raid again, by the way, Nova. Today I dreamed of Nova kidnapping me and using my PC to stream on while I took a nap and heard her stream on. Aww. It sounds like a relatively comfy kidnapping. Error on a mismatch of class name and file name. This isn't Java. I thought that happened, but it didn't. In that case, I don't understand what some error I got in the past actually was. Because I thought it was that. You're very kind, Treven. I'm finally remembering to actually call you by the name that I said I would call you by. It still feels like a bit of like I'm making fun of your name, which is not what I'm trying to do. Okay, so we're gonna render the speech and let's pass in a handle. And we can obtain from the dictionary the TTS equals Q to TTS by that handle. Wait, do you do it that way or do you do it that way? That way, right? Wait, okay, this is confusing. Why is it accepting both this and this? That's worrying. I'm pretty sure this is the one I should be using. But what does it mean to use brackets, parentheses? I wonder what that would have done. Okay, so VCA render speech, blah 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 blah. This is gonna start a Unity web request. Sometimes errors take a minute to show up. Well, I mean, this shows up immediately. She says waiting like 3 seconds. But this one, no problems have been detected. But okay, we're gonna return the handle. Oh, you know what? Let's just return the handle directly. If the only thing we need to return is a handle, and we don't know whether it succeeds or not yet, let's just return the damn handle like a civilized human being. Civilized human being. So we're gonna return this, and then increment the handle by 1, even though we've returned at this point, so that's a bit silly.
So we're gonna need to return. We're gonna need to increment it in advance and return this -1. That's a bit dirty. Next time. Next time, use next. Assign a handle 1 value higher. Return the handle that we actually assigned for this speech in the dictionary. In the dictionary, sure. Civilized bean, yeah. Starts attempting to render text to read and returns handle for this speech request. Alright, let's actually do that then. Let me just have a look. So I actually have a download queuing system already made. And I'm just trying to look at how it does it. It does it this way. This always complains about using statement can be simplified, but what it turns it into is this. And then it starts doing things. But I thought that using brackets like this... Oh, I think I know why it is. It's because it ends right here, right? If there were to be text after this, like int a = 3, then maybe it can't be simplified anymore. Yes! That's why. Because it doesn't, this is always going to fall out of scope at the very end of the functions, therefore we don't need brackets. I'm going to keep brackets just in case I ever might need to add something afterwards, if I weren't yield breaking all the time. Alright, let's just use the same setup. Time to copy and paste some code. Oh god. Okay, and then we're headers. Is that how you do post data? You include it as a header. I need to remind myself. I always use brackets. Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I want to do anyway. I'm switching over to my browser to look up information about how to send post data in HTTP, and not using them on my stream. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't want this web request to exist for all eternity. And I see my YouTube channel. Would you like to have a sneak preview of some VODs that are about to be available? Well, now you can. Ta-da! We are going to be having Unfunny Cat Plays Funny Spook Game. Hopefully finishing gesture detection on an hour of sleep. Someone accidentally let the cat behind the wheel again. Bomb game. Only meme levels remain. Cat tries to look enthusiastic. Gesture triggered expression. By the way, I'm going in backwards order, sorry. These are mostly opposite of order. So many private. Yeah, but these have all just been uploaded just like right now, basically. 19th of Feb and 20th of Feb. Oh, one on the 18th as well. I should make them public though. But the reason I keep them private is because they were all processing in HT. Most of them, well, all of them actually are finished now, so. Bull cat, then crazy cat made. Weird cat tries to fix things, which I think can be summed up on every Unity stream. Time to fail at fall tracks, Trackomania. And making a thing that can stop things and stopping things with it. Wait, why do I not have Unity in brackets on this one? I should really add Unity on that. Let me do it now. Okay. So yeah, these are currently private, but yeah, I'll be making those public once I make sure. Oh, by the way, look at the so YouTube seems to have something that tries to detect faces, and amazingly, it can detect my squashed up face there. So the thumbnails it offers are all me, even though like 90% of my stream is looking at Unity. And like this here is not my this here is not really unique to this stream. Like, I always start in the room, so I so often have to just pick a thumbnail from the stream that's more representative. But yeah, anyway. They'll be going live after the stream, probably. I'll dump them on my Discord server. And yeah, if you're curious about those, there's a YouTube link. But oh my god, wait, hold on a sec. Wait, I never hydrated and posture checked before, Devil. It's been 21 minutes. What the hell? Oh my god, okay, I need to do this. All right, sorry. We're gonna be double doing everything. Sorry about that.
Cheese?
Okay, I'll take that cheese. I deserve it. There you go. There's the first hydration. Thank you, Devil. And here's the second one. Thank you, Stewie. I messed up, sorry. I once tried to make a 5-second 3D video and upload it. It was stuck on something, so I removed it. Yeah, it does just get stuck sometimes. I had one that was stuck processing for 5 days. I ended up just removing it and re-uploading it, and it processed on the same day. Nope, you are not scammed. You are not scammed. I've done it. Now it's time for Devil's posture check. There you go. And now Stewie's one. I'll stretch in the opposite direction. There you go. So neither of them were wasted. And it did actually make a small crack, so there you go. No, it's not a scam. It's not a scam. Thank you for the posture check again, Devil. Look, must consume have... well, enjoy your consumption, Stu. Yukon? Wait, Yukon? Wait, hold on. Wait, what was Yukon referring to? I don't even remember. Devil's posture check. It does actually sound like a thing, doesn't it? The Devil's posture check. Sounds like an injury or something. I had my vote for some streams that are more unplanned and random, like you said. Listen, I would love to do a just chatting stream, but I'm so scared that it would just become silent and I wouldn't know what to talk about. Oh, you can do something. Oh, I see. You can do something, yeah. I was imagining like Vulcan, but the Yook equivalent of Vulcan. Check your old video on YouTube. Your performing skill, reaction, and content improves so much. Really? Really? Ah, thank you. I thought I was getting worse. I thought I was getting too used to things. So I just wasn't reacting properly. But thank you. Wow, that makes me happy. Thank you. Would love to keep talking with you. Ah, okay. Please do, like, speak then. Don't ever hold back thinking, oh no, I'm distracting her. Because, you are, but it's the good kind of distraction. Like, you know, if I wanted to really actually get stuff done, I would just not do it on stream. That's not meant to be, you know, an insult. That's just how it is. Having attention divided between two things. But I'd much rather actually spend attention on, you know, kind people that I'm not with all the time. You are my fab streamer. Thank you. I'm not quite sure why, but thank you. You can always switch to whatever you want to do. People like watching you more than what you actually do. Yeah, that is... I mean, that is how I am as well with other streamers, so I guess it makes sense that people would be like that with me, even though I find it hard to believe. Thank you, Axion. Alright, let me just quickly look up how the hell post data works. HTTP post data header. I thought it said MDN for a sec. Sorry, I thought it said MSDN as in the Microsoft documentation. But no. It's MDN. But the layout that looks rather much like MSDN. Yukio is one of kind streamer in the whole Twitch platform. Ah, no. I reject your compliments kindly. There are people who are nicer and well, just as kind and don't have as many views. I mean, well, I didn't have many views either at the beginning, as they've gone up a lot. So, you know, it's a process. It's a... Wait, what's the word? It's a thing that you grow in an evolving thing. But anyway, my point is, there are people who are kinder and blah blah. Also, plenty of devs making their own Twitch setups on Unity as well. Someone is operating a chainsaw for the last 7 hours or so. What in the name of God? How many things of petrol have they gone through? Or how much electricity have they used if it's electric house? The most real streamer I know? Oh. That's very kind of you. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you like stuff. All right, I'm sorry. I'm starting to get a bit obnoxious. All right, let me pay attention. The HTTP post method sends data to the server. The type of the body of the wait, I'm so stupid. Why don't I could literally just look at the headers that the actual page is sending. I can just go into developer, like open up the developer console and have a look right now. Which I opened on another monitor because of course it did. I think I'll start my next meeting with just nice. Well, not nice. Alright, so probably on the network tab is where I can find what the request was sent, right? Where do I look? Do I need to like record it, I guess? Wait, stop recording? Are you implying that it's recording currently? I guess I'll just reload the page. Or just send another request. See if this... Yay! Okay, it does update. Nice. Okay, and at this point, this should be just in the HTML, right? Oh god, I just noticed something. There's a lot of crap here. There's a lot of crap. I really hope that it, like, just sends a simple HTML file and doesn't actually require JavaScript to do all this crap. Dear God. But at least I do actually have a way to load web pages in inside Unity now. So if I really do need to load an entire goddamn web page just to get a file. Okay, if I need to load a whole web page to get a file, I think I'm just gonna rewrite the rewrite the Python thing because screw that. Okay, so it is a post. Can I see what it's sending? Payload? Alright, form data. Here we are. Text underscore method. Text is this. Wait. So it's actually not sending the voice. Interesting. It's probably just UI stuff for the website. God, I hope it is. I looked for a crap emoji, but I have none. Oh yeah, right, you can just send the standard one. Unfortunately, my thing won't handle actual emojis though. It only handles emotes. It won't handle Unicode characters. That's one of the one-day things that will hopefully eventually get done, but I have no plans to do it because I know just how deep a rabbit hole emoji is. Ooh! Okay, nice. Okay, so the actual HTML is just this. Nice, it does have this. Which I assume... Wait, are these actually meant to be working links? They are meant to be working links, but the Okay, can I look at the source of just this, I wonder? Response? Oh, here we are. Ah, nice! It does tell me the exact file name of the web file. Hell yes! Payload is the source, yes. Okay, nice. Oh, response, yeah, payload is what I'm sending out in the headers. I wish I could actually see the headers though, like the actual headers. These are the oh, here we are, request headers, right? Wait. Request headers, but it doesn't include the form data. Isn't the form data sent as a header? I thought that was like the definition of post. Sending it, or is it not? Oh, payload. Oh no, like okay, I'm gonna have to learn how to do a post request. Post sends data via payload. So it's okay. All right. this works in a different way to how I was thinking. I assume you can still make post requests, right? In the Unity web requests. I mean, it's literally called Unity web requests, so I'm assuming that you'll be able to do that. I've lost OBS, where is it? Here it is. Okay, so we do not want Unity web request.get for a start, we want to .post. Wait, why is it not telling me anything? Huh? Hello? Hello? What's the WAV file that was the last request in the network tab? One sec. Can you just ask the audio file without asking for HTML first? How do I know what the audio file is, though? Like, I need to know the file name of the file that it's trying to embed in the HTML, right? Because what it's going to return is an HTML file. Do I? I do. Because, you know, I could just... Otherwise, I could... Because the file name is not immediately predictable. No API for this? It's just a web server. It's not designed to be used via an API, unfortunately. Wait. Unless it is. Let me check something. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. No, I don't think there is. But this is perfectly fine. Like, this is an API to me. This is like, this is just making a web request and reading the data that comes back. It's just formatted slightly, fractionally inconveniently, but like, what I'm really worried about right now is why can this not do anything? Unity web requests, O requests. What is going on? Why is it not giving me like the... Why is it not suggesting things? You don't know what to ask the web server to get it to respond with what you want. Well, that's why I was looking at the payload stuff. I would guess that the WAV file request contains all the data that is needed. WAV file request? No, that's not how it works. You submit the, it makes a WAV file. So like, I haven't requested the WAV file yet, right? Well, actually, it looks like this might have preloaded it. But, it just makes a WAV file on disk. Like, the WAV file exists right now, because I made the request. But anyway, I don't understand why I can't do anything here. So maybe I should like try to learn how to do a web request my own way. Oh, I think it's just... Well, this isn't suggesting anything, is it? It's suggesting an int. Wait, do I need to include something for Unity web request? Unity engine, system.io, Unity engine.ui is for text, this is for PNGs. Ah, .networking. Probably needs... I'm still editing something called vca.cs, I've realized. As well. Let me just exit this entirely. So let's delete this then. And rename this again to this. And now start editing this. By the way, it remembers the text that was selected. Okay, I'm not understanding stuff. Or is it just... I think it might not have finished loading up. Hold on. Okay, now it's finished. I never remember which thing to look at to see all of the loading up stuff. Is it here? Yeah, there we are. Okay, now it works. Nice. Can we do post? We can do post. Nice. All right. I just needed to include using the networking. Can you humor me and just for a split second show what the request is for the WAV file? Sure. There is a date and time of the request and the very first few letters of the request. /out.wav. Alright, how does post work? String URI, string post data. String post data? Okay. So the URI is going to be... What? I just clicked. I didn't mean to click. Help! How do I... Okay. So it's going to be this. By the way, it's not going to be this... Okay, let me show you something very interesting about this. It will eventually be this. And something else. But, it's not that to begin with. I have the web lib thingy comes with a form data class to generate the post string payload. Yeah, I wish I could just see the raw data because is it actually going to be transmitted like this with line feeds between each thing? I mean, that's super easy to just build that if it is. Wait. Ah, here we go. Oh wait, that's passed. That's still not... Wait. Okay, hold on a sec. Wait, how did I get into this view? Decoded? URL encoded, decoded, source, passed. Wait, no, source is... Wait. Okay, so I've clicked view source. Does that mean I'm now viewing source? It says view passthrough. Is this source? Oh my god. I have no idea what the fuck a WebKit form boundary is, though. Alright, well that's a little bit annoying, but... That's just a random string. Great! So I can just add... And then that'll make the server happy. It wants a random string. Every field must be separated by a string of a specific length. What the fuck? What is this, like... Mickey Mouse sauce system. Sorry. Okay, look, there's something interesting about this, which is if I just kill this for a moment. And I have this page loaded. So normally when you go to this page, it takes you to here, right? Where you can enter text and say, nya. And obviously if you send it with post data, you get the result back, right? But interesting thing is, if you kill the server, and you start the server again, then you load this page again. Look, now it wants you to choose the voice and stuff. So it's returned a different form, basically. Well, actually, it's linked you to synthesis setup instead of synthesis. So I guess that was like a redirect or something? Let me just like stop this and then look into the dev tools and watch what happens. Is it a redirect? Because, you know, for our very first request, we're going to want to tell it the model. I guess I could just do that at startup, couldn't I? But then this would fail if I ever, for some reason, had to stop and restart this midstream, you know? It would be fine if I stopped and started Unity midstream. It would just send the setup again, and there'd be like a few seconds where it has to wait while it loads the model. But that's fine. But it would be a problem if I ended this midstream and then never ever sent the setup again. So I think it might be a good idea to look out for redirects from this server back to the synthesis page, the setup page, so that I can send that, you know, on demand, and just not if it doesn't request them. Spider-yook? Spider-yook? What? doing web development. Why am I a vtuber now? Also lurkant. Welcome back. Oh my god, I actually didn't realize. I didn't even notice the typo. Vtuber dong web. I didn't even notice the typo until he pointed it out by saying doing. Sorry. Because web. Ah, I see. Sorry. Too clever for me. So the page will be synthesis, right? Rather than, yeah, synthesis normally. Okay. So now I start this. And I load up the DevTools. And once it's ready, I make the request again and see what happens. So we're requesting this page, and it takes us to synthesis setup. So what actually happened there? Is there a way I can see what the response from the server was? To the request? You know, like the status code? Or something? Is there like a redirect somewhere? Because our address has changed to synthesis setup, although I requested synthesis. So I kind of want to know what happened. Is there a way to find this out? Header. Ah, right. So I did request synthesis, and it returned status code 200. I'm not seeing anything mentioning synthesis setup in here. Redirects to 3x. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why it's saying code 200. Thank you very much for the follow, Mochi Max. Welcome. And thanks for the like, Hogit. Good luck with your meeting. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything here, whereas 200 is okay. Yes, 200 is okay. And that's why it's not doing any redirect here. Payload? That's what I'm sending, right? Response. Is there something inside here to redirect you? What I'm wondering is how this is changing my address bar to synthesis setup. Is it just literally using JavaScript to change what's in the address bar? Because if it is, yeah, who really cares? That's actually easier to handle if I just have to use the same URL every time. And I'll just look to see if there's a form on the page that does ask for the voice somewhere, wherever that is. Checkpoint is somewhere in here, right? Okay, I can't find it. I'm doing alright, thank you, Mochi. Probably some JavaScript crap. Yeah, probably. I'm alright, thanks. How are you? I'm just working on being able to send web requests from Unity to a server that will make speech. If I tell it some text that I want it to read, like it will speak. Where are you? Form group. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. Why is it giving me a PNG file and a WAV file? What? This is not up to date, is it? Ah, it wasn't even recording. Okay, never mind. It wasn't recording. Never mind, let's try again. In simple terms, the 301 redirects the blah blah blah. Okay. Let's now request it. See if we actually get a redirect this time. Yes! There you go, 302. There's the redirect. What does 302 actually mean? HTTP status codes. 302. What just happened? HTTP status codes. Hang on a second. 302. Found. Previously moved temporarily. Tells the client to look, browse to another URL. The HTTP1 specification required the client to perform a temporary redirect with the same method as in get or post. But popular browsers implemented 302 redirects by changing the method to get. Amazing. Therefore, HTTP 1.1 added status codes 303 and 307 because browser manufacturers thought they knew better than the specifications. Amazing. shortcut of Google. Okay, no worries, no worries. But yes. So what it's actually returning the status code that I expected this time. Or a status code that's more like what I expected. So if we look at this, it returns 302. And then somewhere, I guess. There you go. It's saying to direct you to synthesis setup instead. Okay. Nice. Okay, alright. So return. Okay, that is nice. This is nice. I'm gonna make a new thing in here then, which is please stop. My hand is jumping. Looking at the web server source. Yeah, I know I should work, but whatever. Oh my god, please don't get too distracted. You can just make post calls to setup and synthesis whenever. Yeah, that makes sense. But I need to know from this if I need to or not, because I don't want to have to send a setup call every time, because it takes time for it to load the model, like, you know, quite a few seconds. But I'll show you just how long it takes. Boop. So imagine all this time passing and we haven't even sent the request yet. Okay, now we can send the request. That's why I'd really like to do that just once. But yeah. Okay, so it sends. Alright, let me just. What I want to do is add to the possible states at the beginning. Model is a global in Python and kept, so once should be fine. Yeah, but what if I do this? Stop. Start. Well, now it's broken and it will never read anything. So I kind of want to be able to just I want to be able to detect that it needs to be set up at any moment. Like, I might need to restart this for any reason at some point, right? It should be able to handle it. Alright. Oh my god, why is it thinking that's my hand suddenly? Stop thinking that the mic is my hand, please! Okay, let's have another status. Let's have it be... If model isn't set up, it will redirect to setup. Exactly! So I just want to catch the 302s. I could really just catch the 302 and not even worry about where it's redirecting to, couldn't I? The mic just wants to give you a hand. I guess so. Okay, one more thing. I just want to see what status code it returns if it fails. I'm guessing 500 internal server error? But let's just type something that I know it can't do, like this. And remember to actually start recording network activity this time. Boop. Oh yeah, I have to set up here. Okay, so if it works, we get status code 200. If it needs to load, we get status code 302. And if we type text that it's going to time out generating, then it returns hopefully 500. Let's see, is it 500? What? 200? What? Really? Really? Oh my god, it is actually returning code 200 for an error page. Wow, that's gross. That's gross. Failed successfully. Hell yeah. I did exactly what you asked for. Everything is okay. Alright. So I'm gonna have to dive into this, I guess. I guess I could look for the word oops, although no, because anyone could type the word oops, couldn't they? I'll just look to see if there is no audio player. Because that's the real problem. If we can't find the audio player, the embedded audio, then we can't, you know, we can't load it, even if it's not showing an error page. Okay. Everything is 200. That should be a new expression. Alright, okay. So I'm gonna add some more states. We're gonna have like the initial one at first, which is just like the default, I guess. Init bruv could be the first one, as in it's only just been created. Oops. So request speech request has only just been created and no web requests have been sent. And then we're going to have requested, I'll say generated, we're going to have requested. I don't really even need to care about what these numbers are anymore. Requested needs setup. Do I really need to update the states though every time it gives this? I guess maybe I do. Okay, fine. Oh, bye, Siley. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good luck with whatever it is you need to do. Or have fun if it's a fun thing. Initial web request for synthesis has been sent. Response to initial request was a redirect to synthesis setup. Let's do another one called sent setup, I guess, but then that's going to immediately be done. Let's say sent setup was so response to initial request. I don't know how to make this a shorter comment, I'm gonna be honest. So we set it up. I don't know. Alright, generated, ready, failed. Okay, alright, so let's make the post request. And we need to attach data, which is just a string. Yeah, what does it have any helper functions for post, I wonder? Generate boundary? Give me a sec. Generate a random 40-byte array for use as a array. Array? Really? Even though you're sending it as a string? Come on. Skip URL. Alright, I need to look at how the hell post data works. What is going on? Posts. Does it mention stuff about boundaries on this page? It does. Okay, so there are 2 or 3 different ways apparently. A post request is typically sent via an HTML form and results in a change on the server. In this case, the content type is selected by by following. Thank you very much for the follow. Vielleicht? Would that be the way you read to pronounce that? Kabarok? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, right, so I'm going to set the content type as well, huh? By putting the adequate string in the ink type attribute of the form element, or the form ink type attribute of the input, or... Oh my fucking god, let me just see what this does. Okay, so what did I actually send? Request message was post. And the request headers. Do I really need to send all of this? Wait, do I actually need to send a session cookie? Oh no, do I actually need to send a session? Wait, is that just how it knows? QJ. Huh, content type, right. So there, right, King Cybersnell, you're right, boundary equals this, so that you choose your random string there. And you use it in here, I guess. So it doesn't know cookies. Yeah, thank God. I didn't want to have to deal with cookies as well. This is already making me tempted to make a simpler way of doing this. I kind of wonder, is there a way that you can just... Well, I'll just use this, I guess. I'll see what it turns back. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I were to send the form without the session ID. Would it then just redirect to setup? Because maybe it's just redirecting to setup if the session ID that you return, or that you send, which might be like 0 at first, or blank at first, right? Doesn't match the session ID of the Python thing. That might be when it returns the voice setup, right? Well, there's a way to test that if I guess if I fire up a new tab of synthesis. No! Because I just fired up a brand new tab of synthesis and it still returns this, it didn't return the setup. Interesting. Interesting. So maybe I don't need to worry about the session. Wait, this is a session. So it doesn't know cookies. Wait, this is a cookie. Clear cookie first? Oh. Alright. I don't know how you do that on Chrome. I never use Chrome. Except for, like, when I'm streaming to, like, hide certain things. How do you do this? Reset and clean up. Reset settings is not what I want to do. Clean up computer is not what I want to do. Find harmful software and report details about harmful software to Google. What is this shit? Okay, hold on. Privacy and security, I guess. Clear browsing data? Cookies. There we are. Okay. Boop. Alright. Cookies have been cleared. Let's load the page again. It still loads this. Don't worry, I just cleared all cookies. It should be fine. Sorry, Cybersnil. I already cleared them all. I'm pretty sure it's just if there isn't a model loaded in Python.
Jeez.
Okay. Oh, Theranon! Hello! Sorry, Theron. Why do I always read it as Theranon? I don't think I've ever read your name correctly first time. I'm so sorry. Just dropping in for your weekly cheese and... Well... Thank you. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. We can clear individual cookies in the application tab. Okay, okay. Alright, let's just try this. Let's just try it. So we want to send content type, multipart form dash data, and then boundary is this thing. So I can, yeah. I might as well just use this exact value every time, right? Might as well hard code it, like, cause who, like, cares in this one? How do you set up all of this stuff again? Ah, right, I haven't actually sent the web request yet. It's .get, but it's not actually a command to get at this point. So the URL is going to be to there. And the string post data is going to be something else. Let's just make a string. Not make a cheese. Let's make a string. But hi, new Joker. Alright, this is going to be called post boundary, I guess. Post. What do you call it? Property? What do you call the things that are sent along? Value. Each value is sent as a block of data, a body part, with a user agent defined delimiter. Wait, so that's defined by Chrome? Interesting. And the keys are given in the content disposition header of each part. Wait, what? Ah, right. I see. So the key is the name and then the value is there. Okay. And the 2-line feeders before there. Alright. Wow, this is just turning into a web dev stream, huh? So this is going to be called post boundary, I guess? Sure. We'll just use that. So this should be 40, was it 40 characters? Does it have to be 40? Apparently it doesn't have to be 40. But this one, there is a function that will create one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30. 38. Interesting. Soon we all fall into the pits of web dev. I guess so. Wait, what's wrong with handle? Can't get a verb from int to uint. Good point. Okay, text used to separate the form values in the post request. Okay. What else do we need to know? We want to know the... Well, we just want to send the content type to be this. I'm just copying that. Might as well. So this is string... Well, just put it in here actually. I request dot headers or set get set request header. This is going to be content dash type. It is a header, right? Yes. Just capitalize that correctly. Is going to be this, but I might as well just do this plus post boundary. The longer your boundary, the less likely it conflicts with user input. Well, in that case, can I... Okay, well, what characters are allowed, right? Can you include something like that? Because there'll never be text like this inside the request, because I'm going to be cleaning it, sanitizing it before I send it. Can you do symbols like that? I wonder. Well, first of all, I'll just try this, and if this works, then I will try adding special symbols that cannot be part of the text. I'm gonna make a note. Note. If this works, try using a value with or something in it. Again, the multi-part spec looks spooky, so I closed the tab. Yeah. Understandable. I didn't look. I'm not on that tab right now, though. I'm on that page. Couldn't immediately find a link to it. Okay, what else do I need to include here? Ah, the actual post data. Alright, well, let's build it, I guess. String post data. Just quickly saying hello, I'm about to touch grass. Ah, good luck with your grass touching. I hope it doesn't, like, upset your allergies too much. But yeah, hi, Owly. Hope you're doing alright. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Have a good grass touching experience. Okay, so the raw data of how this is sent is this. Interesting, we have this at the very end as well. Wait, why is it putting dash dash at the end as well? Is that part of the spec? When the post request is sent via a method other than an HTML form, like via an XML HTTP request, the body can take any type. Post is designed to allow a uniform method to cover the following functions. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, actually, look. This does actually have the dash dash at the very end. Interesting. Interesting. Do we have to send the HTTP/1.1 there as well, I wonder? Yeah, maybe to indicate end. Yeah, that's what I meant. I wondered if the end had to end in that. And it seems like it does. Well, I mean, it is on here and it is in what's sent, so I'd better just send the same thing, right? And follow suit. This following suit and not actually following the specs is why They had to make a separate 3.0 something message because browser manufacturers were making their own de facto standards in the first place, but... Why are you not using some pre-made lib? I mean, it feels like overkill. I literally just need to make a string and send a string. Also, why would I like just start relying on other people's... Wait, what? Why am I... Okay. Oh, I see. I'm being stupid. When I start relying on other people's stuff, then it's like, okay, if something doesn't... Well, firstly, I need to learn how to use their thing, rather than actually learn how the real specs work. I just want to know how the stuff works, you know? And then, if the lib ever disappears or stops working, it'll be like, well, okay, I guess I need to find someone else to do my work for me. I don't know. I don't know. In the next week, Uke Engine stream starts. Seems like overkill to use Unity. I mean, I do feel like I'm not really making a real program when I'm using Unity. It's true. This is why I so enjoyed using C and C++ and just actually doing stuff myself and manipulating the image data in an array myself. Uke Engine is happening? I'm not planning on doing it, but thank you very much for the hydration, Stuart. And hi Mars! And thank you for the pats. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so how do we do this again? Okay, this is interesting. Ah, I see. Oh my god, I didn't know you could move tabs along the top here. You can move tabs, look at that. I just did that by mistake. So what it's actually doing is the separating thing is just dash 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 dash, and it's putting dash dash at the beginning. So at the beginning of a thing you put the dash dash, and when you're ending you put dash dash and then the dash 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 and then the dash dash. What a great standard this is. I'm sorry. Mockatek was basically just lurking till now, but I need to head out. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Aw, thank you. And good luck to the people trying to enjoy the stream. They might need it. But thank you for the pants, and good luck. Good luck. Lovely to catch you as usual. Thank you, Mars. Spec made by fighting game pros, dashing all over the page. Yeah, maybe. That would make sense. Okay, so it's gonna be dash dash plus the post boundary plus what else? A line feed. Is there an easy way to do a line feed? \n, I guess. Does it have to be \r \n, I guess? Because it's character return line feed, but I don't know what that's called. Is character return line feed \r \n? Okay, one sec. Character return line feed. Hold on. Because I know that character return line feed is what's used in HTTP, if I'm not mistaken. So ASCII of... So it's character 13 and character 10. So the question is, what characters are \r and \n? Good luck, I'm trying to search for \r \n on a search engine. Oh, it works! Carriage return is sorry, \r is carriage return. Okay, that's an easy way to remember. R is in CR, carriage return, and LF is N. Why there's so many standards of different ways of saying things? Yeah, so \r \n is what I probably want. I should just double check that you do want a carriage return. Carriage return is not mentioned. \r is not mentioned. Well, I'll just put them and see if it works, I guess. Actually, HTTP. Carriage, return, line, feed. HTTP header line break style. Here we are. \n because it's defined as line break in the protocol specification. Okay, nice. \n. I remember \r as tab. No. Is that a fancy font for the \? Or is my eyesight getting worse and you have some other symbol in your code? Ah! Yeah, right. It's gonna look like I didn't even think about that. Sorry. Yeah, it's because the font is one that's made to be able to show Japanese text correctly, and there's backslashes always show up as yens in that case. Windows 10 is the first OS that hasn't done that, by the way. Even Windows 7 used to show backslashes in the address bar as the yen symbol. If wait, it might be just because I have my default non-Unicode language not set to Japanese because I didn't need to on Windows 10. Interesting. Interesting. My hand is moving around, but it's not being tracked. Okay, I didn't actually realize that the font was doing that. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? I might have to look for a different narrow font. Somebody recommended a narrow code font to me earlier. Like in one of my streams, I think last week? I don't remember what it was. I'll just worry about that another time. Okay, so \n. I think I'm just going to define that as a thing that I can just easily add. Const string new line equals \n. Because screw having to put this every time because it's going to be a whole bunch of times. Wait, what? Let's line things up. This is this. This is this. Post data is this. This is a new line. Is that gonna... Yep, okay. So we've got a post boundary plus Netherlands, or new line, I guess. And then it's content dash disposition. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a whole bunch of times. Let me make a helper function. Let's say make form value, I guess. String. Flipping no, what the hell to call that? And we're gonna pass in the what are they actually called? Are they actually called values? They're called values and keys, aren't they? So let's call it string var name and var val, which is not what they're actually called. This is going to be a string as well. Key and value is what I should be calling them, like I just said. If I'm doing this myself, god damn it, I'm going to name them what I want to name them. So we have we're just going to return a string, which is this stuff. Do we need this to be global? Yeah, I guess we do. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Or I guess we could have this become a special case of if the variable name is empty, then that means it's the last. Yeah, let's do it that way. I don't want to make this global or class level, I guess. What is this called again? It's just like a multi-part form or something. Yeah, multi-part form data. Is it possible to is post overloaded to also accept list? Oh my god, there are loads of overloads. Why didn't I look? Let's have a look. www form data, interesting. Multi-part form section. Yeah, it is. And you can provide your own boundary array. Right, that's why it returns the boundary thing as a byte array. Because it accepts that. Sorry to point that out now. Yeah. Oh well. Do I want to change though? Because I've pretty much done it at this point, right? Well, let's just see what it would be. So what was it? There's form data and there's a multi-part form section. I wonder if it has to be multi-part anyway. But whatever. Let's see what the hell this is. On the bright side, you learned about multi-part stuff. Yeah. I have. Well, I mean, I'll forget it if I don't keep it. Yeah, okay. So, what is this called? A multi-part form section. Okay, what is this? Is it type? I mean, yes. Okay. Content type equals file name get type to string section data and section name. What does that mean? Data, I guess, is the value. Returns the raw binary data contained in this section. Wait, am I gonna have to make it raw a byte array? Section name is the key. The name of this. Wait, the name of the section though. What does that mean? Okay, it will just be that. That is literally called name. And single is going to be a byte array. The interface versus the class. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. What is an interface? I mean, it wants a list of this. Literally the I multipass form section. Are you saying there's like a way to set it from a multi-part form section or something? The interface is like a spec for a class. What methods a class must have. A multi-part form file section implements that interface. Okay, let's see what multi-part form section has then. The type of namespace could not be found. Is it in Unity web request by any chance? No. Is it in networking? Not network error. Wait, where was it? I thought I had a Unity engine.networking. Multi-part form file section. As opposed to... what was that one? Data section. A helper object for form sections containing generic non-file data. Okay, well that sounds more like it. I have a feeling I just had it typed wrong as well, so I can... yeah. Blah dot section data. It's still a byte array. And the name. Okay, I'm gonna need to convert a string to a byte array then? How would one do that, I wonder? Wait, this left square bracket, right square bracket? Is that... wait, is that a way to... Converted to byte array? Probably not, right? To char array. And it was a byte array they wanted though, not a char array, right? Yeah, they want a byte array. If I remember rightly, Stewie said that chars in C# are 2 bytes, not 1. So I can't just simply cast it. Thank you very much for the follow, Shadowfrost. Hi, welcome, welcome. Not clone compared to ends with... It's like an array dot thing. No. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way because the way of doing it yourself is, as usual, much easier. Encoding.ascii.getbytes. Okay, so it has to be ASCII. Or UTF-8, I guess, yeah. Well, it's only gonna be trained on ASCII text, actually. Ah! That might be a fun way to ensure that no text that it wasn't trained on gets through, actually, which is kind of funny. No emojis. No Japanese text or whatever. Ah, thank you for the posture check. Oh my goodness. No sudden Japanese uke voice? Yeah, there's no model pre-trained on Japanese, unfortunately. And I think I'd need to use some library to convert the Japanese text into phonetic pronunciation, because I think a neural net trying to learn pronunciation of every single kanji is not going to go very well. I need calmer music, one sec. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, it's time to calm down. Wait, what? This isn't... Stop. Okay, right. There we go. Calmer music. Easier to think with while it's playing, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, encoding the ASCII.getBytes. Should I do it that way then? I wonder. I'd still need to make a helper function because, you know, it's still a lot of stuff to set up. But I wouldn't have to worry about... Do I have to manually set up a separator? Not for that part. I think not. Because in the overload for this... I swear to God. In the overloaded thing for this, you can specify a byte boundary. But... you know. There's a version without that. So I guess it can just automatically do that? You know, this is putting a lot of faith in Unity web requests to actually do all this stuff correctly, whereas I could literally just type the text out straight from this, and I guarantee it to be working, you know? Alright, I guess I'll comment out what I've done so far. And when it doesn't work, I'll use it. Okay, so the other stuff it needs is the list of multi-part form sections. What is the difference between that and the file? So kind of want to compare what they have available. Wait, I could literally just jump to the definition, couldn't I? Oh my god. So it has a content type, a file name, even though this is the data one. The data section still has a file name. Section data, section name. Okay, what's the file one then? Wait, sorry, the best of file. What's the file one then? Section name, section data, file name, content type. Looks kind of identical. Oh, there's just different namings. Data encoding versus encoding. Returns the value to use in this sections versus returns the value of the sections. I think they're kind of the same. Or is there more stuff? Wait, what? Why that? Ah, here we are. Right, finally some difference. Bytes of data here versus string of data here. Wait. Wait, so you can do it with string? You can provide the data as a string? Oh, I don't understand it. But did I actually go to the... No, I didn't. So wait, you can provide it as a string. But you can't access the string from within it. You have to do it through this constructor, I think it was called. Okay, so we need to make a list of these. Right, let's call this, so it's a list of, what was it called again? Data section. Post data equals new list, blah blah blah. This music's too loud. I could just turn the volume down. But what I actually meant was it's too active as well. Okay, so post data dot add new. Yep. And here you can pass it as a string. You can pass it as a string without specifying the encoding type as well. It's interesting. Okay. So this is string name. Okay, right, the first one is... Maybe I don't need the helper function if I can just do it all in one line. Right, first one's name is text underscore method. Which I'm going to change to not be single. Let's just do a thing. Paragraph is what I'd actually go by, because it splits it up into individual sentences if it gets too long. This is a sentence, and so is this. If I submit that. I'm assuming it will still get sent as one long sentence, and just on the end of the... Look at that. This is a sentence, and so is this, 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 and so is this. It's slightly different every time. And so is this, and so is this, and so is this. It's kind of nice how it's slightly different every time. I forgot to start recording the network activity, so I'm gonna have to do that again. And so is this. But yeah, it avoids the timing out if it gets too long, is the thing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it does just send it as one long thing, which is nice. Nova gift sub alert PTSD. Whoa! So many fingerless gloves. TTS gets funky if it's made to repeat things. No, this is good. This is good if it's being made to repeat things. But yeah, if it's being made to repeat it without like clear separators, it can actually mess up a lot. You know, these neural network ones. Or Tachytron 2, I should say, specifically, which this is. I wonder if I just repeat it a bunch of times. So that should be 6 thises. I don't know if it actually will be there. I have a feeling it won't. Oh, doesn't look like it skipped. Wait. This is a test. Okay, that actually worked. Very high pitched though. Okay, so it still gets sent in a nice, easy to read way. We read. But I'm just gonna call text method here. I know someone whose chat likes to spam emojis in TTS, for example. It starts out saying the correct emoji text, one blankie, and after like 10 of those, it is saying streamer want blankie. Is it? Or is it just like how it sounds in your head? That'd be very, very funny if it was though. Although, yeah, even like the Brian voice does change its intonation, doesn't it? But I didn't think that was like Takatron 2. Interesting. Streamer one blankie. Sorry. Okay, name is this. The string is gonna be Kimion! Hi! Streamer wants blankie is so good though. Reminds me of Annie the fox. I think she's changed now that she's become bigger. But I mean like changed the prefix of emotes, but it used to be Annie TF. Which always reminded me of Nani the fuck. But anyway. And there was like a heart. So it's Annie TF heart. And as the speech synthesis was reading it, it would be like, I need to fart, I need to fart, I need to fart, I need to fart. And it was Sandoku saying, I need to fart. And I used to laugh so much. Especially because the voice would like gradually be getting more, you know, more stressed sounding. That was so funny. Anyway. Hi, Kimion. Hi, sorry. I hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my goodness. Nope. Right, so it's just paragraph. And do I need to display anything else? Can I just have it like that? Oh, I can just have it like that. Okay, what would happen then? Content disposition form data. What was the other thing it was suggesting that I could add? Content type and encoding. Okay, well, I mean, they're not specified in the form that's being sent here, so I won't specify them in mine, I guess. Alright, so next up we have text. And this is going to be the text that we want to read from here. Should I be sanitizing it here or somewhere else, I wonder? I probably should be sanitizing it in some way, because this is going to be a web request, so we can't just... Oh no, it's okay, we could actually go around putting speech marks in here.
Cheese.
Cheese. Just came back. I just came home from work. I am alright. Thank you. Wishing some closed bracket at the end. Oh yeah, I am. Whoops. Thank you. What? What? Huh, apparently pressing Control 0 will open up this, and then pressing it again selects the current file? Question mark? Interesting. Didn't know that. I pressed Control 0 instead of Shift 0. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks very much. Glad you're doing alright. Oh, hi, Sloder, as well. Welcome. Oh my god, did you hear that? I just stretched slightly and, yeah. Gross sounds, sorry. Alright, I should probably sanitize this text a bit. So, in text aloud, I think I've got a sanitizing function. Or maybe it's somewhere else. I think it's somewhere else. Ah, public. I made it public. Okay. Sanitize for TTS. Just replaces a bunch of things that could, you know, mess up things. Learns the texture. Guess we could have sanitize for web. Or sanitize for text. I mean, these are going to be useful anyway. To run these through this. Because it's not going to know how to pronounce these things. And they're probably going to cause it to crash or just not finish rendering the text, you know. Well, let's find out. Pour some cleaning alcohol over it. I mean... I see what you mean. Didn't know that as well. I mean, I feel like you mostly, not you personally, but I feel like one tends to discover keyboard shortcuts by accident almost more than reading documentation. Or maybe that's just me. Okay, so... Forward Sergeant 3. 4-3. That was amazingly not broken. But yeah, it doesn't know how to pronounce this. So I might as well run it through sanitize for TTS. I should probably do this in the QTTS thing, shouldn't we? We should probably sanitize it for TTS first. Because we're going to need that no matter what. Public mask, which is a static thing. Or the function setting. I care way too little about my IDE, really? Oh. Okay, so it's going to start off as... What is this random order of things? Oh god. It would be really, really useful if we could show them in order. Instead of... whatever the fuck order this is. Oh, it's just alphabetical, isn't it? Whatever crazy order alphabetical is. Okay, let me just put a thing at the end here. I'm tired of it complaining about this all the time. What is it that I need to do? We shouldn't need to set the request header at that point, because if we're posting multi-part data, surely it should be sorting that by itself. But let me just put yield return break. Break stops it, right? Wait, was it not yield return break? What's wrong with this? What's it yield break? Oh yeah, yield break. Okay, so the text is going to be the current TTS dot... What? The current TTS dot text. Sometimes I wonder what happens when I'm typing things. Alright, what's I complaining about now? Ah, right. So I'm gonna pass in the post data as well. Really? Okay, let's just call it the current post data to avoid confusion between post data and post data. Can I convert from system.collections.generic lists to string? Wait, hang on a sec. What? I mean, it's a list of multi-part form sections? What? Missing the vertical bar? The I? In my list? I mean, I had the I originally, but then you said it was just a interface, so I changed it to the other thing. Type of namespace that cannot be found. Yes, the articles are good this way. Huh? Okay, that works. Alright, this is what it was originally gonna be. Alright, close bracket. Oh yeah. Hang on a second, I need to change the things to stop this from... It's currently analyzing the code in a way that's making it think that everything I'm doing is wrong, because it's for a different version of C. It changes it to 8.0 every single time I change a form. Sorry, every time I like change a script, or add a script, or delete a script really. Every time Unity remakes one of these, changes it to 8.0 every time. When it's meant to be 7.3. And once this finishes analyzing this, you should see some of these disappear. Not all of them. Some of them are not things that I ever wrote. They're libraries I'm using. I don't know how to make it always show 7.3 instead of 8.0. Or write 7.3 instead of 8.0. Oh my god, this takes a while. Holy crap. Is it really still analyzing? Is it doing things? Okay, it was doing things. I'm not sure if this actually became less tall. Is it still complaining? Yeah, I think it is still complaining. Oh, it's complaining about read-only! Oh. Was it not? It was complaining about read-only. Oh, that was in text aloud, never mind. Wait, what's in text aloud that needs to be made read-only? Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about that. Download manager using can be simplified, but it can't. I do wonder why music sounds so loud nowadays on my streams compared to how it used to sound. I swear it didn't used to be this loud, but the volume that I'm having to turn it down to is like 4 decibels lower than it used to be. Or am I just quieter for some reason? It might just be that I'm quieter. I'm still louder than some other streamers, but it might be quieter. Okay, so the text has been sanitized for TTS at this point, which is fine. But since we're sending this one by HTML, we might want to also make it so that we can't have... whatever, it should be okay. Ladies and gentlemen and coder cats, I'm gonna go sleep now. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Sleep well, Devil! Thank you very much for stopping by and sticking around as well. And hydrating, even though I, forgot for 20 minutes. I'm sorry. But yeah, sleep well. Bye. Okay. We need 2 more bits of data, don't we? What were they? I've forgotten already. Network, synthesis. Oh my god. I can smell something nice. I think someone's having a barbecue. I'm wondering the 4 to 5 kilohertz, 5,000 kilohertz range? Right now I was just going through what was picked up and managed to find what appears to be... Oh, it is actually 4,000 kilohertz. Managed to pick up and managed to find what appears to be chatter for one of the Russian ground stations. Whoa. Interesting. That's shortwave, that frequency range, right? Nice. I've done a bunch of SDR stuff myself. Software-defined radio is very fun. Not something I could ever stream though, because it's probably gonna pinpoint my location. This is why I was able to pick it up with my RTL SDR in Alberta, Canada. I see. Oh, do you have the mod that lets it... Oh, you don't need a mod anymore, do you? There's a version that forces it to be able to do... I remember in the beginning you couldn't go down to the shortwave frequencies. So for those who don't know, RTL SDR is like a... Well, it's a software-defined radio thing, which means basically it's a little dongle you can plug in, and it can receive radio frequencies. Then there are programs that can use it to turn it into sound. But it's done in software. And so through the software, you can demodulate FM radio or AM radio, and a bunch of other different ones like upper sidebands, constant wave and stuff. Constant wave, yeah, whatever. Anyway, and so yeah, there's like this free open source, if I remember rightly, software that you can just use for that. And the dongles you can get really cheap because they're just, you know, cheap TV tuner thing. At least mine was just like a cheap thing designed to let you receive TV on a computer or something by using their proprietary software. But then people found out how they can use it for software-defined radio instead, and listen to all kinds of stuff. And it's kind of fun, just seeing what you can pick up. And it was only designed to be able to go down to like, I don't remember. Not super low frequency, and then someone made a different drive, I don't know if it was a drive or just some way of communicating with it that made it able to receive lower frequencies in a really weird, technically weird way. I don't remember how the hell it worked. But the hardware itself is still not very optimized for such low frequencies. Because normally like FM radio goes down to like 88 megahertz, and what Donkey's talking about here is like 4 megahertz. So yeah, it doesn't react very well to the low frequencies. Like, it doesn't pick them up very well then. If you have the right antenna, it can help. Also, thank you for the pads! Stewie. I originally got it because I wanted to set up an ADSB receiver, but at the same time I got really interested in radio stuff. So ADSB is something that's transmitted by planes, and it's kind of fun to well, there's software that can... That is right, ADSB is the planes one, right? One of the planes ones, right? It's kind of fun because you can have the positions of the planes. You can see the planes in your area, like flying around, and information about them, like what the aircraft is, what their speed is, what their air temperature is and stuff. And it's just cool if you happen to, like, you know, hear something passing by overhead. You can just glance over and you can see, oh, it's this. It's going from this country to this country. I don't know, it's just, I find it cool to think about where people are actually heading, and this is like a whole bunch of people above me are currently heading to Italy or something. I don't know. It's fun! Anyway, so let me just do stuff. Sorry. Oh, hi, Shadow Dev. Sorry. I'm really sorry I missed your message. I'm sorry. I didn't even miss it. That's the worst part. I didn't even miss it. I read it, but I didn't even respond to it. I'm sorry. If you're still here. What I'm working on is nothing to do with SDR. It's my Unity streaming setup. Which has like all of my notifications and stuff built in, and currently when it wants to use TTS, for example, if someone subscribes and they type a message, then it gets read out using
This voice.
But what I want to change is I don't want to be using which is a TTS program called Text Aloud, but I don't want to be using that anymore because I've been able to It's failed again. It's failed again. Damn it. This happened on my last stream. I guess I'm going to have to fix this. Let me just see if the problem is the same thing. I'm sorry, Devnal. Thank you very much for the gift sub. I'm sorry. It should have showed a notification, but it didn't again. I thought, hadn't I fixed it or not? I can't remember. I guess I hadn't. Thought I had. Alright, let's look into the log file to see what the hell happened. I'm guessing it crashed at some point. I'm not seeing any errors. What? Oh, never mind. It was just extremely delayed. Never mind. There was no crash. It was just extremely delayed getting the notification. Nice. Wow, I thought it had failed and crashed. Like the part that passes these things. Alright, never mind. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Wow, just Twitch API being super slow today. Oh my god. I was about to have to dig around in my... I thought I was going to have to start digging around in the part that passes subscriptions and stuff. But yes, to fully answer your question. Shadow Dev? And congrats to the gift sub, for the gift sub, Lane, if you're here. But yes, to fully answer your question, I'm changing to a voice that's trained on my voice. And you access it via this web interface, which is not a thing that I made. But since it already has an interface, I am making Unity. I'm making Unity send web requests to generate the speech. Boop. Since it already has an interface, I'm making Unity send web requests to generate the speech. Yeah. So we might end up being able to have TTS like that. Does Twitch... Hang on a second. Hey Twitch API, even Twitch does give me my event sub key. I could by mistake. I'd have to just very quickly refresh it. Does Twitch use an open sky network? What? Is that a thing? But yeah, so right now I'm building like a request to send out to this web server that's just running locally to generate the speech. By looking at the headers that my browser sends when I make a request. So next we have max decoder steps, which I might as well limit at 1600. How long is 1600? Because like, I want to limit playback. Wait, is it just 16 seconds? Because I remember seeing it generate like 14 or roughly 16-second long samples. I don't remember it making any longer than that. Because if I could just limit it to 2000 to 20 seconds by making this 2000, that'd be nice. But it kind of would be nice if it would still read and not just give up and like, you know, crash. But then in that case, it would just fall back to regular TTS. That's the thing. If this is going to fail, it takes a long time to fail, like quite a few seconds before it decides, I can't read that. So I kind of don't want a super long gap. You know? Even sending the request in advance, it still takes so long to time out that it might be longer than like the bling subscribe sound notification when the notification appears. So there might still be a bit of downtime before it eventually times out and says, oh, I wasn't able to read that. You're going to have to fall back to the old way of using TTS. You know, so maybe I should limit it to being not too long. My max decoder steps it is then, and I'll make it 1600 for now, but I should probably make it customizable. You know what, let me make it customizable. Let's make this public. Max decoder steps, which is going to be VCA. Max decoder steps, 1600. This is an int, or uint actually. As passed to VCA to limit or to avoid infinite loop when generating text, or to just avoid infinitely generating text due to no stop token, I guess. Appearing. So the stop token is just like, you know, the end of speech token, the thing that it writes when the, you know, that should be the end of the speech, the end of the audio, or the end of the spectrogram, I guess, which will become the end of the audio. Okay, so that's the third out of four. The fourth one is silence. Silence. I guess I'll just make that itself. This is the gap that it adds between sentences, if I remember rightly. So yeah, I'll just make it whatever it is by default. Seems fine. Or between paragraphs, whatever, I can't remember. Is it between paragraphs? Let's have a look. Zip. Between each sentence for multi-line. Wait, is multi-line the one that I meant to do? Maybe I should have done multi-line. Or paragraph. Was it paragraph or multi-line? Should it have been multi-line? Oh no, this is where you have to manually add separate lines. No, screw that. Okay. But I'll send silence anyway, because it might be expecting it, so let's just do it. Okay, so that's a string, this is a string. Max decoder steps is going to be this as a string. And then... oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And then, yeah, we'll just... oh my god, my hands! Okay. This, leap motion loves to see my mic as my hands, for anyone who doesn't realize. So this is going to be a string of this. Wait, what's the problem with that? Can I convert u into string? Funny that, because you can if I do this. Okay. So we've got our data. Oh my god. Still seeing my hand as the mic as my hand. Let's see. So we're going to pass that in. And that should be it, right? And at this point, we just wait for a response. Well, we do a request.send web request. Send? Or send web request? Oh, it's deprecated. Okay, send web request it is then. Doesn't take any parameters. Okay. And we'll just yield return. Okay, yield return. And then we switch on the response code. Well, my previous one did. So that's what I'll do as well. Bearing in mind, if it's going to want the stuff to be set up, it's going to return a redirect to the setup page, which is, well, code 302 is what it uses, rather than 301, which is what I would have expected. So, case 302. Redirecting to synthesis _ setup page. Send, yeah, I guess send the setup. Send setup info model checkpoint. Oh, actually, I should probably put this on its own line. Break. And I'll make this a separate function call to do that, I guess. Should be its own enumerator. Oh, you know what? No, yes, I will just start a new coroutine. I was thinking I could just automatically... No, wait, I should do that. You know what? We're building this thing first, but I'm going to put this entire thing into a loop. And it's going to be while current TTS dot state is not equal to failed. So if it actually properly fails, we're going to stop. But what I'm going to do at this moment is yield return from a thing that's going to send the setup data. And then when it's finished setting the setup data, it's going to go back around the loop, make a new request to synthesis with the same post data. Right? And then if it fails, then we're going to end up setting the status to failed. Otherwise, it'll succeed. 302 is more correct than 301 because 301 is cached by a browser and the browser will never try to ask that resource again. Ah, alright. Fair enough. Okay, let's make this a new thing. Enumerator VCA set up, I guess. Could call it init, in fact. VCA init. Actually, no, let's make it more descriptive. Don't need to worry about a handle or anything, because it's always going to be the same. It is going to start with one of these. I guess. Setting up a form again. I'll have a look at what data it sends when I'm doing the setup thing after this, but we'll just pretend that this does something useful right now. Okay. So that should work. Oh, I lost the comment I had. Send. Setup info. Model. Checkpoint. Are we writing C# malware? No, we're not. But hi, malware guy. Is that an American English versus British English writing? Setup versus setup? No. Well, setup is a noun, right? You have a setup. But if you're setting something up, then it's like two separate words. So this is just saying, this is like the verb, the verbs to set up. I don't know. I would never personally. I would never say I'm going to set up this. Like I'm going to set up the computer. That makes it sound like I'm going to apply an already existing setup to it. I don't know. But I could set up. Oh my god. I could set up my setup. I guess. I don't know. That's why I was originally thinking in it. Because I wanted like a verb. Which you could say as a British slang as well. In it, don't bruv.
Cheese.
Emlyn! Welcome back. Hi! How are you doing? How's the mlemlin?
Kaseraki.
Okay, so that's if that needs to be done. Then loop and try synthesis again. If this fails, well, if it fails, this is really, really stupid, but if it fails, it returns 200. Why? And if it succeeds, it also returns 200. So to know whether it really failed or not, we're going to need to look into the content of the page and see if there is a reference to the audio file. You're awake, sort of. Wait. Were you trying to sleep earlier? Were you going to bed? And now you've woken up? I mean, you can go back to sleep if you need to. I'm heading off. You're gonna grab some dinner. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much for stopping by. Enjoy your food, Adam. Ooh, I should be having food soon-ish as well, huh? You were working. Oh, right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe you should sleep if you've been working hard. Or even if you haven't. It's fine to sleep. Ah, you need more coffee. Time to refill your coffee tank, I see. Hope that went okay. Alright, let's have a look inside the stuff that we've received. Because if it's 200, we should have content. Wait, what's it called again? Not content. Get response headers. Download bytes? Download bytes, download handler, I guess. How did I do it in here? File data. File data is... Oh, download handler.data. Okay. And data is bytes. Okay, so I am going to want to convert that into a string. But we'll just... Fine. Exclamation mark. Fine. Do you happen to use dnspy? I do not. I don't know what that is. Well, I can guess that it's something to do with domain names. Especially since it's DNS.
I got a bad feeling about
Maybe
this.
not. Wait, was dnspy the one of those decompilers? I have not used it, but I remember I might have tried to use it and it didn't give me any useful results. Is it made for like specifically for programs made with a certain thing? Also, hi, Keyboard! Hi! What have you got a bad feeling about? You know, I'm just gonna make this a string and then one call, hopefully, to convert it in one line. So this is going to be HTML, I guess. HTML data? Sure. Equals... So this is the data. But that's a byte array. So we want to convert that. And I remember DevNull wrote about how to do that just above. 1 second. Oh my god, this is a long time ago. Encoding.ascii.get bytes. Wait, that's the other way around. Can I do .toString? Wait, is that actually gonna work? Surely not. Surely not, because this could be anything. Encoder dot encoding dot. Okay, never mind, doesn't work. I need to find what it is. Are you doing this all in a VM, by the way? I cannot respond to that. It's made specifically for .NET programs. I see. Should work? I'll try .toString. But I thought that would just... Because that could be anything, it doesn't have to be string data, right? Ah, that sounds more like it. Encoding.default.get string. System dot... Ah, right, okay. Oh, it's system.text encoding, okay. ASCII encoding versus just encoding. What is the difference? Encoding dot... Wait, what are these? Dot default. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see what encoding this page even is. How does one find out? UTF-8. Okay then. That's easy. Get bytes or get chars. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm wanting it in... What does get chars actually return? Char star? Huh? Really? Okay, so it's just gonna put it into a char array rather than a string? Oh, let's get string, never mind. Right. Momentary outburst. Stopped. Okay. So some strings get treated as wide ones in the operating system, meaning they take up 2 bytes each. Yes. Something like A, for example, would be... Yep. I'm familiar with that part. And apparently it's the same in C#. I didn't realize that until recently. I'm used to it from much older stuff. Thank you for the ideation. Thing is with me, I can never remember if it's 00 is first or 31 is. UTF-16. Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of things that can't be represented in UTF-16. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, alright. Let's do things. So we've got our HTML data now, hopefully. So, what should it contain? Let's have a look. Let's just get the HTML response. Hang on a sec. So an audio is somewhere in here. An audio. Right, source. Wait, just source? Source? Source equals this. Amazing. HTML was a mistake. Sorry. I guess we need to look for type equals audio slash WAV and then the ending bracket there, and then we know that we've reached the right thing. Source equals source equals this. So I'm just going to search for that, I guess. Is this only used once on the page? It is. I'm guessing that is not used anywhere inside Wait, you can't have UTF-8 without UTF-16? That's not true. UTF-8 is very different to UTF-16. I mean, you clearly already know this. I don't know I'm telling you, but... It's more like, well... maybe they didn't realize the implications of UTF-16. It took a long time until someone thought up the geniusness of UTF-8. I don't know. We've got the data, so let's look for the start of this. If they hadn't gotten rid of it, then it's necessary. Well. Okay. I wasn't denying that it was unnecessary, I was just denying that you couldn't have one without the other. But yeah. I understand how it's much more efficient than UTF-8. Not in terms of like the space used for encoding, but in terms of speed of passing it. Because, you know, it's just pairs of bytes all the time. And, you know, related things like working out how long the string is and stuff. Alright, let's have a look. String. We've got the string. Alright, we need to find this, which might be -1, I think. How do you do this? We're gonna get an integer. Or is it int? Where is integer? Not unsigned. Before UTF, every country had their own system. Yes. Hence me having to set the flipping default non-Unicode language to for Windows to Japanese in order to get any text to appear correctly. In Japanese, obviously. Alright, so HTML data dot... Sorry, hang on a sec. What's this? Pos found equals HTML data dot... What is it again? Substring something? Not substring. Index of. Passing a string, right? Yeah. Index of this. Can you double up to represent 1? I think you have to do that, don't you? Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Oof, that's confusing. Okay, so this will return... So 0 is the first character, right? Which means it should return -1 if it fails, probably, right? Let's just have a quick check. Index of... Returns the 0 based index. Good. And -1 if it's not found. Nice! So, if pos found is -1, then we need to change the state of the TTS to wherever it is. Failed. We know at this point that it's failed. And we can just... Well, it's going to break out of this while loop and yeah, this is going to fail. And then wherever we were doing a yield for this. This is not done anyway yet, right? No. Well, that's why I was saying it's unused. Yeah, wherever we do eventually yield for this, we'll afterwards be able to check the state and see that it failed. And then fall back to the old TTS. Wow, what does that say? Well, it does not make UTF-16 less of a disaster? Especially when better alternatives... I mean... Oh, I see what you mean. I've noticed every other tech VTuber, so I do cybersecurity, who does games. I've noticed every other tech VTuber who does games in Unity pretty much has their own 3D model. Is it something you guys do yourselves? Okay, I didn't make this model from scratch. This was put together, well, okay, it's based on a base by someone named Arisaka Mito. There's actually a link in the credits under this video, but essentially it uses a base of a model from Booth that's sold by that author. Booth is a website where you can buy a whole load of things, but one of the things there are a lot of on there are models that are set up ready to use as avatars on VR chat. So this started up as the base for a VR chat model, and I used it for my Hi Akatsuki, hi. Yeah, it started off as my VR chat avatar a very long time ago. Although I don't think I ever uploaded this to VR chat without already having modified it somewhat. But yeah, it's quite different now. So I ended up adding twin tails, collar, removing human ears. This outfit is also different. This outfit is also by another person from Booth, by the way. Changes the eyes. Completely replaced the skirt. Modified the blouse. Completely transplanted legs from a different model as well, which I bought. From one called... what was the name? Glaze or something? Was it Glaze? Yes, Glaze, which is by another Booth author. Removing human ears. That sounds like one hell of an operation. Yeah. Wish I could just transplant your legs. Oh. Yeah, the original ones I wasn't too fond of. Well, the feet especially just looked like flippers. But yeah, it's a Frankenstein thing. And yeah. And I did end up having to use Blender for a bunch of it, but I still wouldn't say that I made the model myself. I feel like it's way too disingenuous. I don't have artistic skill to do that kind of thing. I'm not like Mint, who is another VTuber who I raid into sometimes, who makes 3D models from scratch in Blender, using 2D drawings as a reference. Let's have a look. Isn't UTF-8 a subset of UTF for English versions? UTF-8 is a very universal version. UTF-8 is the version of Unicode that is backwards compatible with ASCII. So an ASCII string is also a valid UTF-8 string. Only when you have characters that fall outside of ASCII does UTF-8's magic kick in, which is its ability to use the 8th bit of the byte to indicate that this is a multi-byte encoding, and then you need to read it. It could be 2 bytes you need to read, it could be 3, blah blah blah. Essentially, you keep on reading through the UTF-8 string. Every time you see a 1 in the 8th bit position, it's telling you that it's a continuation byte, basically. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's something like that. I haven't dealt with UTF-8 at such a low level myself, but from my understanding it's something like that. And the really cool thing about UTF-8 is it never uses 0 bytes. So that's why it's backwards compatible with ASCII and programs that look for 0 bytes to indicate the end of a string. Because a UTF-8 encoding of a character will never include like a pure 0 byte. It's really, really cool. There's actually a really good video about it on YouTube. There's probably a whole bunch. But Computerphile, which is a YouTube channel. It's about like this way. Did a good one. Yeah. So basically a chimera. I guess that's me. How much do you love doing stuff in Unity then? It's alright. It's alright. Some things are nice. Some things... the physics system are absolutely horrible. I'll never get my head around it. But I think that's just me problem, to be honest, because there's someone else who can manage it. But it's not me. You could say you rigged the model. Nah, I didn't do that either. It was ready to use for VR chat. So it's not just the mesh, but it was textured, has like the full skeleton and stuff. Obviously now I'm not using a bunch of VR chat specific things like animators and animations. I mean, I'm using my own animators now, but not ones that are made for VR chat. I actually can't remember how many animations this avatar originally came with. It might not have been that much, because it was in relatively early days of VR chat models. SDK 3 didn't exist, so you couldn't do a lot of fancy stuff like you do now. Not without horrible hacks. You play now sound like you're not enjoying yourself. I mean, okay, I love it. The coding side of things, I like. The stuff that Unity tries to make easy, I don't like as much. I'm enjoying myself doing this right now, though. I love the logical side of coding, I guess. Like working out the structure of a program in terms of like execution and stuff. I wish I could do this not in C# though. I don't enjoy C# way of not letting you use pointers or unions. Just some other useful things, but whatever. Compute fun is amazing. Hell yeah it is! Hell yeah! I wish it'd be kind of cool if they did a video about... Did they ever do a video about Takatron 2? Which is the... I'm gonna look right now. Which is the, like the neural network for speech synthesis that my voice uses. Takatron. No, they didn't. Huh. They did videos about some other neural networks, though. They did some about Deep Dream, which is an old one by Google, and they've done several about Stable Diffusion, which are pretty cool, pretty interesting. C# actually does use pointers, or maybe... Okay, you can use pointers if you're in unsafe mode. Yes, that's true. Although they work a little bit differently. I still don't really get the syntax very much. But yeah. Okay, so if we don't find one, then we change it to failed. Otherwise, it's safe to assume that we found one, question mark? Although maybe not quite safe yet. We need to find the ending speech mark. Let me just call this pause start. Pause start is equal to -1, and it doesn't find the start of it, then it's failed. Otherwise, if it finds the start of it, then, you know what, let me just make this a string, which is this. Wait, why don't I just copy all of that? This is string start, I guess. Is this a weird name, I guess. It fits in with pause start. And that way, afterwards, I can just add the length of this string. So then the actual position, imagine that we have text. Well, let me just work this out myself. Sorry about the flashbang. So if you have text which is like blah, and then the start of the string is this. And then it's going to be that, right? I'm just shortening it to a.wav, and it ends like that. Is that how I did it? Or is it like, it's probably slash bracket at the end, isn't it? It's actually not. Remember that it has all the stuff around unsafe. It has all the stuff around unsafe blocks, even though it's interpreted bytecode. What? Okay, so this is position 0, and in this case, oh wait, let me just sort of set up that. Okay, so it's gonna find it at this position here, which is 5. And I'm just imagining, in this example, the string to find would be this. I've just made a shorter version. So we add the length of this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 5. So we jump to 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the first character we're going to read is a.wav. Okay, so that's a good way of... I mean, that is how to skim to the first character. Let's just double checking. So we found the beginning. So get the downloaded... Well, it might not actually have downloaded at this point, but maybe? HTML data and find, or try to find the start of the WAV file name. And then, I think it's still possible to use pointers even without using unsafe blocks. Wait, really? It's just when you interact with the API, the Windows API. Right, yeah. When you need to actually get the true value of a pointer, right? As like an integer. Ah, also because you need to be able to define a block of memory that isn't going to be garbage collected, I guess. Because otherwise, maybe the pointer could really just change the location that it's pointing to behind the scenes. Or maybe it doesn't. But the data moves, and that's the problem. Okay, try to find the end of the WAV file name. So we're gonna have another int, pause end, which is HTML data.index of the speech mark. Can I specify a start position as well? Yes. Starting from pause start. So try to find me the first speech mark after that. Which makes me think, what happens if I make it speak text that includes the speech mark? Let's find out. Please don't just like escape it or something. It's gonna be annoying. Let's record. Let's say this is a speech mark or quote, whatever. This is a speech mark. Oh yeah, look at this really annoying thing that it just sometimes puts in here. It doesn't... It's like a bug in the thing. But whatever. Let's see what it returned. Or what it called the file name, I should say. .wav, where is it there? Ah, okay, it just completely restripped them. Nice. It's just kept only the safe text. Alright, nice. Interacting with the API itself. In that case, you'd be using unmanaged code, which has been compiled from libraries. Oh! Where you, like, define the DLL calls. Right. Wait, you need to... No. I'm using unsafe mode. Sorry, I'm not using unsafe mode for my calls to the text allowed functions here. I just define them. And it just works. Or maybe that's not what you're talking about. Maybe I'm probably still misunderstanding. Oh god. They're not Windows API calls, so they're a different DLL. As far as I know, every pointer use, even just in pointer, requires a unsafe block. I can't even read correctly. Okay, I mean I can't speak it correctly. I was understanding it. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already? Oh shit. Sheesh. It'd be nice if I could get like some kind of response back. Look, this is the grand total of today's stream. How sad. But no, I've been enjoying chatting a lot, so it's fine. Okay, so if close end is -1, then once again, we're gonna want to stop at this point. Let me just break out of the... Wait, what's break gonna break from at this point? Thank you for the pad, thanks you. You'd import those DLLs that way, although you'd have to manually create pointers towards the functions and structures as well. Oh, okay. Tell me if you prefer it explained in easier terms though. I mean, maybe it would be interesting to hear you try to explain it in simpler terms. Wait, that sounds like really rude towards you. I mean, yeah. I'm so used to trying to understand complex things that I feel like it would be like a relief on my brain to hear it in simpler words. Also, hi over, Knacked. Thank you very much for the pats. And it confirmed that I'm actually understanding those words correctly. Whereas I'm a little bit sus of myself. Definitely rude I'm leaving the stream. No! Also, hi Exo, thank you very much for the hydration. Finally. We're nearing the end. We're nearing the end of this bottle. If I had to show you on the bottle here, I guess it would be, if I can get the bottle to be upright, it'd be like maybe there. Maybe like somewhere around there. Not entirely sure. Yeah. Not sure how many more hydrations I can get out of it. Maybe 3, maybe? 3 or 4, maybe? It's such a wide bottle is the thing. There you go, I just gave it a double hydration. You know you care. You gotta have a redeem that turns you into code or something. You code so much on stream these days. That could be interesting. I don't know how I'd do that easily. Because, you know, that relies on the UV mapping of the model. Like how the texture is mapped onto it. To be sane. It might look a bit weird. Weirder than you intend. Like, for example, one of my eyes is going to have code going in one direction, the other eye is going to have the same code horizontally flipped, because it uses the same part of the texture just horizontally flipped. By coloring your model textures into matrix code... Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it would look okay enough if I did that. ASCII art shader. Oh yeah, right! I did want to do that! Well, not a shader exactly, but... Or maybe a post-processing shader. Are post-processing effects in Unity just shaders? Because that would be really fun to try to do. I can understand how difficult it may be though, which is why I said it. Unity people have it so much easier. True. I mean, I did do stuff in C though, on one of my previous streams, and it was nice. That was for making a decoder for the QOI image format, the quite okay image format. And I want to do another stream for the encoder, because that was such a fun stream, so satisfying. Super satisfying. In Godot they are... Wait, what? In Godot they are what? I've forgotten what I said. Already. Okay, so this break here is gonna break out of... Oh no, is it just gonna break out of the case? Actually, that's fine. It's just gonna break out of this case, and then it's gonna go back around the while loop. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. And again, here if it fails, we do the same thing. And now we have the ending position, except the actual end position is going to be one back. The last character is going to be one further back. So if I just jump to my little example here, we have the start position, which is 9, and the end position, you know, because it's 9 because we've added to it there. And the end position, which is the position of this, which is 14. So 14 minus, so a.wav is, you know, the actual last character we care about is 13. But it's actually kind of more convenient to not fix that and make it 13, keep it at 14, because if you do 14 minus 9, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You get 5. A.wav. It's 5 characters. It's perfect. So in order to isolate the file name, we just start from this character and read this many characters. So let's make a string, which is wav file name equals HTML data dot substring. Wait, this is actually big brain, not Derby. So I'm starting from pos start, and the length is pos end minus pos start. Ta-da! In Godot, post-process filters are just shaders. Ah, okay. Oh god. Oh god. You two just used
the highly cursed combination. Now I look like an insect. What is this? What is this? I can't move any closer. Ah!
Cheese.
You can see the shadow of the cheese, but the camera is behind the cheese. What am I looking at? It is kind of terrifying. It's less terrifying when... Whoa, that was an interesting way of transitioning between effects. Wait, no, never mind. It's always terrifying. Never mind. Never mind. Good night, Cyber Snail. Oh! Ah! Good night. Sorry, I completely missed that. I saw Insectoid Yukia. But yeah. Sleep well. Sorry. But yeah, now it's time to use the WAV file. Are you all ready to use the WAV file? Oh, God damn it. My spookiness wore off. Now I've got to go back to my normal voice. I can't really call this voice normal, can I? It's fucking weird. Holy yook! Are you just trying out every redeem right now? I mean, like, not trying out, but like, demoing. Is that the right word? Yeah, I guess so. Preach us the code. And then the yook said, the file name has been obtained. The next thing you must do is download the file. And so the yook did reference her download manager. Yes! God damn it. And so the yook was grabbed! And dragged back into position. She double-checked that she would be able to use the download thingy to... Oh, I'm back to normal, never mind. Never had anyone speak nerdy before getting yeeted off stage. Or preach nerdily. Oh, hi, Jukebox, hi! Okay, so I can just use this. And when the WAV file is returned, I'm assuming it returns content type. Wait. Audio/WAV. Beautiful, beautiful! So if I want to request this to download, I should just be able to use my download manager at this point. Download task, how do we do this? Download and wait, which is one of these enumerators. Alright, let's do it! What you working on this time? Okay, so I'm just trying to make a... Hang on a second, I have too many tabs open. It's... One second. Oh, it's because of this. And another text file. And another text file. And another text file. Another one.
Jeez.
Welcome back, Omni. I don't know if you went anywhere, but... So I'm trying to change the TTS so that instead of only using...
This voice.
It can use, damn, I don't have this one ready. It can use... Wait for it. This voice. Yeah, which is based on mine. And this is like being like a self-hosted web server. So I'm setting, the way I'm gonna get the speech from it is to send web requests to it. So that's what I'm doing right now. Making the setting up of... making the web request stuff in Unity. Learning about multi-part form data and all these things I didn't know that I didn't want to know. Besides C#, what else do you write in then? I really like C. And C++ is... I guess I'm getting used to it. I kind of like it, but there are some things that I haven't done much of yet. I've used Python a bunch, but I don't enjoy it. I just have to use it because machine learning... Python is the machine learning language, apparently. Yeah, I guess C is probably my favorite. I used it mostly for Arduino stuff. Until recently when I started making these programs with it. Like the QOI decoder.
I have enough fangs to throw an entire shopping aisle of cheese at Yuki, about 322 slices! Oh my god, how many fangs is that? I can't be able to do the maths. I'm all out of cheese money, sorry. She's sending web requests to an evil server she controls. Yeah. You don't enjoy Python? That's like a whole deal breaker. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the language itself... I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the way it's interpreted and slow as fuck. Oh, Roboto, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 43,000 fangs. Holy crap. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. And also, the thing that I mostly dislike about Python, I guess, is not strictly speaking Python itself. It's not the language itself. It's the dependency hell that you get into with package managers and the way things are updated. When one thing updates, all the other dependencies change and blah blah blah, then you have to update that and that all updates. And sure, the updating is automatic and sometimes it even works, but then any old programs no longer work. And often the programs that were originally written for these specific versions still don't work because the requirements.txt that some people make on GitHub is usefully omitting specific version qualifiers, or just some dependencies are omitted outright, but whatever, anyway. I'm sorry, Roboto. I'm sorry. You're technically right. Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm making just a virtual environment, a new virtual environment for every single project now, because I just can't risk it. I've had like really good, projects that I'm really proud of just completely broken, and I can never get them back because I don't remember what exact version of the dependency I had, which is arguably my own fault, but it'd be nice if I didn't have to worry about that, if I could just, you know, have a library on disk and there it is, and that's the version. I can easily handle that myself, and yeah, whatever. Anyway, I like looming in the distance, yellow, sticky, and threatening. Wait, what? Hang on, I missed a message. Burn the heretic kitten, no. Wait, I missed a message, but I can't see it. Also, why is Twitch scrolling so slowly right now? Virtual end for each project is best practice. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, there wasn't a big delay this time. Thank you very much, Defnal. Sitting over here with almost double that amount in points, whistling innocently. No! That's even more threatening. That's like hoarding level of points. Ah, Crumby, sorry, I missed your message. How did I miss your message? This is really weird right now, but the Twitch chat has gone into some very slow scrolling mode. Look at this. I don't know if you can hear my scroll wheel. I'm trying to scroll loudly so it gets... Wait, I'll just put it up to the mic. Like, I'm scrolling so much. I almost just pinned someone's message by mistake. Like, I'm scrolling so far and it's like hardly moving. I don't know why. It normally moves a lot further than that, like 3 lines per scroll, but that's like slow motion. Danke für das Geschenk, Abo. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I guess my own kind of projects don't run into problems with dependencies and use virtual at all. Well, I mean, nice. Sounds like you're scrolling entire planets. Exactly, right? I should be going way further. The nice thing about Nix is that it gives you virtual ends. But with every... Pool? Oh, programming language. Pool? The antagonists of the season. Okay, let me do this. Right, so we've got this now. We've got this now. Try to find the end of the WAV file name and isolate the file name. Okay, at this point we need to put in a request. Start downloading the WAV file. I guess we'll just download the WAV file. Actually, download the WAV file. We'll try to download the WAV file, which could obviously fail. So we're gonna need some way of returning that. How do we know if it worked or not? How do we know if it worked? Posture check, thank you very much. Oh well, it just wouldn't, make the file on disk if it fails with it. That's a good way of testing. Well, it's a reliable way. I'm not sure if it's a good way, but... Thank you for the posture check. Stewie. I must remain aloof from the cheese throwing. I must collect all the points. Ah, no, Enlin's got the addiction. I have enough points for 0.15 races. Stewie is just out here giving all the care packages. Using the points responsibly. It was nice chilling out here and having a chat. Gonna get ready. Oh, no worries. Yeah, it was really nice being able to chat with you as well. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Hope it goes well. Have fun cracking on with your site. And not making a malicious site. Alright, but thanks very much. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm gonna need a reference to my download manager. So let's make this public. Download. No, I can just instantiate a download task, right? That's how it works, right? Did I make it like a static download manager or something? No, I made a reference to a download. Oh, that's gross.
Oh my. Oh, sorry. I thought I was still censored. Will definitely be that mysterious guy who threw cryptic lines from the shadows before becoming the big bad in the next season. Hey! Enlin isn't bad. In fact, Enlin is pretty good. Sorry. I just like abusing this voice. I still remember when this evil voice routine used, it used to make the voice deeper. Deep. I heard you like deep. Oh shit, sorry, I'm popping into the mic. It used to, make the voice deeper, but people could not understand.
People couldn't understand what I was saying, so I had to make it a little bit less deep. But it used to, like, have some really crazy bass to it. Like, really, really crazy. I used to love going like, oh my, really deeply because it would, oh god. Because it would rumble my ears. What is this? Hello. It is me. Your evil... You... Oh god, I'm not... What is that timing? I can't do the squinty face. No. Oh. I guess I can't do the squinty face because my hands stop receiving motion data. I can only do it because it's triggered by my hands doing this. God damn it! Alright, fine. Screw it. I'm getting back to code. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, alright. Oh, look at the jail. Oh, this shadows rotating. Thank you for the pats. Definitely. Hi! Please don't get too spooked. Yeah. Oh, I'm back to normal. Hi! Kind of look like Owl Oni for a sec there. I do not know that person. Hi, how are you doing? Ah, there's more nice smells coming now. Ah, it's like 6 p.m. I guess it's that time when people are... Damn no! Oh, wow. 255 subs. Now you can't gift anymore because it will overflow back to 0 subs. Why am I being sprayed? 255 subs. What a nice number.
Formaggio.
Thank you very much. Also, why have I got reverb on? Sorry, I still had reverb on. I didn't. Okay, it's because I was yeeted. I'm sorry, I can't. I have to pay attention. I have to draw attention to the fact that 255 subs is a little bit crazy, and maybe you should calm down, Devnal. But thank you very, very much. It's much appreciated. And yeah, congrats again. It's like right around 6 p.m. now. I think a lot of people are cooking dinner or barbecuing things. Ah, it smells so nice. Yugen arrived with nice smells. Ah, is it you, Yugen? You cooking the good stuff? Meanwhile, Doc Rex will be this season's villain. Wait. Meanwhile, I, Doc Ray. Wait, why would you be this season's villain? Ah, because... And then it was going to be next season's, I see. Those bars don't even protect you from cheers. Must be no clip on. Yeah, there's no escape from the cheers. I mean, it's like the Hitman cheese, right? You throw the Hitman briefcase. I don't think there's cheese in Hitman. You throw the briefcase in Hitman, it's like, and it just like goes around and like hits someone in the head. Goes around corners if necessary. This cheese has a Yook head detection and heads towards. Spooky Yook sounds like Mr. Blobby. An evil Yook sounds like Go-A-old from Stargates. Go-A-old. I do not know how to pronounce that. I also don't know what it is. Did I say Star Trek instead of Stargates? I don't know. I might have. I guess it just sounds a little bit like Mr. Blobby. Well, I can make it sound... Wait, I have to make the... Wait, what is Mr. Blobby's higher pitch, right? Woo! Woo! Nice. It's still not spooky enough to be Mr. Blobby. How would I do Mr. Blobby? I'd need to like a pitch down... Oh, I know how to do it. 1 second. Let's turn this into an audio editing stream for a second. The best one to do it with would be the evil voice. If I turn that on, and oh, there we are, something like this. But then I turn the frequency up a bit, and I don't know how much up by. I need to change this a bit to make it better. There we go. Whoa! Now I'm Mr. Blobby. Whoa! Does that sound more like it? I think that sounds more like it, right? I don't know how many semitones it should be pitched up by. Also, for those of you who don't know Mr. Blobby, you're lucky. That's something that should remain in this country and never spread to the rest of the world. Anyway, we now return to our regularly scheduled Unity stream, I guess. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Yugen. Sorry, I can't remember what I said. I've been really bad at saying things. Don't remind me of that thing, I'm sorry. This really does look a bit terrifying. It looks terrifying and it sounds terrifying. I googled Mr. Blobby. Why would you do that? Well, I understand why. It's such a ridiculous name. Yeah, those were the days of pretty strange children's television. I don't know if you still exists. I feel like you could slap anyone into some, like, inflated pink suit and with that voice, no one would tell the difference. If it remains contained... It does look like an SCP, doesn't it? Right? It actually... Oh my god, I wonder if there's an SCP for Mr. Blobby. That'd be funny. Like if someone's written one. That basically is that. Okay, we need a reference to the download manager. Download... handler, sorry. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? This is like a really weird sound from outside. Oh shit. Oh, I was just talking about SCPs. Have I triggered something? Did I trigger a Mr. Blobby SCP? Oh god. Oh god. Is this... Yeah, that's back to normal again. Okay. Mr. Blobby is fighting outside even... Stop! Stop. Okay, download task needs a reference to... Download manager. It is download manager. Oh, download wait. Okay, hang on a second. Download... Oh, it's DL manager. Sorry. Look at his smile. Wait. Preparing myself, please wait. There we are, that'll do. Wait, I gotta move this into this screen and I'm not staring off somewhere weirdly. Look at his smile. Yeah. Okay, why did I come to this? I don't know.
shoe store.
Fine, at least you have a way to protect yourself with cheese. Maybe I should get some cheese and I can protect myself against Mr. Blobby. Hi, Dara. Don't worry, it still hit me. I'm sorry, I'm gone now. I'm gone. Alright, public DL manager. Oh, download manager. And I can use this when I want to download things. So I'm gonna make a new download task. How do I do that again? Oh shit. Deleted something that Unity didn't want me to delete. So I'm gonna use the download manager here, but I also... Okay, where's my command processor? So command processor is the thing that deals with like exclamation mark something. For example here, this is dealing with exclamation mark SO, the shoutout command. And where is my download task? How do you do the download task thing? God, I forget. I'll probably use it in here somewhere. DL task. There it is. Oh, you just make a new one, okay. Right. Ah, because it doesn't inherit from mono behavior. So my shoutout command inherits from mono behavior, wherever it is. Oh no, it's scriptable object. It inherits from scriptable object. And that you're not supposed to do equals new with those. You have to do dot create instance instead. And I thought DL task was the same way, but it's not. So that's nice. That means I can simply do boop and then call DL task dot DL task dot download and wait. So this is just going to be yield return. Using this download. Hold on a second. You could have a chat redeem that activates a cheese shield to protect you from excessive cheese tossing. That sounds nice. No one will use it. It's true though. Oh my god, I can make it just hit a window and it was like boom. There's like this really satisfying window hit. That might be interesting. A cheese apocalypse option. I feel like that happens every beginning of my stream. Where cheese costs nearly nothing for a certain amount of time. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I guess I could... Yeah, I'd have to start managing redeems on Twitch through Unity. You know? To change the cost of it. Already suggested the cheese pile slowly rising from the bottom of the screen. I know you have. I'm sorry. Anti-cheese barrier? Okay, so the file name that it's going to get from this is not one that I can just pass right in, is it? The file name is like data/results, blah 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 blah. But we need to know like the host name, right? We need to know this thing. http:// localhost 5000 / blah blah blah. Was there a cheese counter? No, there wasn't. I was about to say, but I can find out. No, I realized I can't. Anti-cheese? What is next? Don't redeem more? Just have a redeem called don't redeem this. Well, I mean, I feel like that would be a really highly redeemed redeem if I just do that and it does nothing. Just because people like to be contrarian. Wait, to be contrarians? To be contrary? I don't know. What's the word? How does one speak again? How does English? Okay, so in that case, this, I probably want to make a string that's defined elsewhere, and I'll just append the data thing. I'm guessing the data that you... Okay, let me just try something. If I remove synthesis and put just the data. What? Ah, there we are. Okay, nice, it does work. that worried me for a moment. This voice. So, me fail English? That's impossible. Hi, by the way. Cuban. Cheese slice, not strong enough. Throw cheese wheel. There have been people suggesting that as well. I'm worried that I'll get like... Okay, never mind. There's a Twitch integrated throwing system, or TTS. Which, you know, I was about to say I'd be worried about being banned for like harmful content, like injuries, stuff, just being pummeled, violence, that's the word. But I mean, the TTS exists, so, you know, and you just see VTubers being pummeled with that all the time, and Twitch says that's fine, so I guess I don't need to worry about it, I guess. But what if I make it too realistic? What if, when the cheese wheel hits me, it just like turns me into a ragdoll and just sends me back into the back of my room, and I just like splat against the wall and fall down? I feel like that might they might not like that. But then Sufitrio has a... Well, she made a Yeet redeem after I made mine, which no, it's fine. I'm just trying to say that I wasn't copying. She probably wasn't copying either. But her Yeet redeem actually like... We'll never know. We'll never know what her Yeet redeem does. But bye-bye, Dara! Bye-bye. Thank you for the hydration as well. We're doing your stuff. Yes, good luck. What was I saying? I was just gonna say that her Yeet redeem actually, like, throws her onto the floor as a ragdoll, which looks more violent and less comical. But that Twitch is still fine with that, so maybe I just need to stop worrying. Oh god. Bottle, come back, please! Yeah, I reckon 2 or 3 more is what we can get out of that. Oh my god, the good cooking smells from various places. God, I can't get this broken lid to go. There we are. Yeah, the various nice cooking smells are becoming so intense. I can definitely smell garlic now as well. But Dara, thank you very much for stopping by. It's always nice to see you. It's gonna be that. And then we're also gonna have public string. VCA URL base question mark? Also, thank you for the band 6 pence. So this is gonna be by default this. And let's... Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't... I wasn't on the easier to see view. Why do I actually bother setting this, the little logo that appears up there, above me? I'm trying to point. I can't point! Okay, which hand works? There, that one works. The one above me, up there. But I'm usually on this view most of the time, when I'm doing Unity stuff. Main, what do you call it? Like home top URL? Top URL? For voice cloning. Okay, and then when we want to call synthesis, we actually just call this plus synthesis. Devno! Thank you! Because you care, and we pat you for caring. Oh, thank you. The pats are your way of showing care as well. I mean, not just you personally, but chats, the way they have available. I hate saying chats as if it's one person. The kind people's way of showing care. Meanwhile, throwing cheese is not a way of showing it. Noise spraying. Yeah, the kind people, yeah. Okay, what I want to download is the base URL plus... hold on a second. Yes, plus data. So plus WAV file name. The headers. Do I want to provide any headers just for a WAV file? I don't think I do. So that can be null. String... Alright, the file I need to save it as. Right, this is where I need to actually start thinking. Well, no it's not. I'll come back to that. Add the extension from the content type. No, we've already got the full file name. And the wanted content type start should be audio/WAV. So I'm assuming that it's actually going to return that. We'll find out. Wait, can I like record? I really was recording. Okay, no I can't then. Wait. Yes I can. Let me just start playing this. This voice. That's already loaded in. This voice. Okay, let's have a look at the content type for this. Headers. Nice, content type audio/WAV. Okay, it does actually return the correct content type. Better than Twitch, because Twitch doesn't do the correct content type. Alright. Audio/WAV. Wait a second, that's fake now, isn't it? I had to change my download manager because of Twitch to have... Yeah, we're gonna have to do this now. Did I ever bother to look at the content type? I don't think I do anymore, do I? Content type. I don't think we ever... So get real content type gets it from the file data. And this doesn't look at the content type header returned. Alright, but I will just mark out what a WAV file begins with. It's riff or something, right? Which is not unique to WAV files, but let's be honest. I don't think that the server is going to accidentally return a file that's not WAV, but which does happen to begin with the WAV magic bytes. Let me just remind myself what WAV files begin with. Hydration on the outside, I guess so. I guess you could say that. Alright. Let's drag a WAV file onto it. Boop. RIFF, just capital letters. Alright, fine. So, MB... Wait, shit. I wanted the actual bytes. Hold on. I'm lazy. Let me reopen that. I wanted these bytes. Wait, why am I moving it away? I'm just on X. Me to... What am I typing on? Oh shit, I'm typing on OBS. Oh god, it's so dangerous. Oh, I should have mentioned... Wait, where have I gone? Why have I disappeared? Oh no, it's because I've changed scene like an idiot. I'll find it eventually. There I am. Yeah, that's what happens when I just start typing T by mistake. I start changing scene to this. But I should have mentioned at the start of the stream, I've actually changed something, and I'm hoping that audio sounds a little bit better now, the quality of it. It might not be super obvious when it's just me speaking, or it might be. But for music, it might be significantly better. Translucent uke? Oh yeah, I do kind of like... Nope, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. If we ever lose you, you just follow the cheese because it homes in on you. Yeah, right. Just throw the cheese into the air. Watch where it goes. The cheese will always find the uke. There's no escape. What? I thought I copied the. thought I copied the bytes. All right, third time's a charm, I guess. These bytes, please. The hex representation, please. There we go. Close that. Close that. Close that. Equals audio/WAV. Throw the cheese in the air sounds like a party banger. Throw the cheese in the air like you just don't care. Okay. Let's go here. Audio/WAV is what we want. Okay, now we need to decide on where we want it saving. I think that's all of the parameters, right? Yeah, all of the arguments. Oh, this smells so delicious. I'm gonna have to go to eat soon. It's getting really hungry now. Right, add extension is false. Wait, why is it not selecting the... That's an interesting bug. I'm still in this area, but it's changing the highlighted parameter. Nice. Alright, where do we want it to save? We're probably gonna want it to save... Well, let's just test it for now, I guess. Let's just save it in... How did I define the locations for directories? Can't remember. How did I do that? Oh, there we are. Directory emotes, directory badge, directory text. So they're private strings. So I can define one of those myself. Then I think in init, or start I should say. In the start. What's the word? Function. What is C# like you calling it? Because it's not functions and variables. Method, that's the word. Okay, download manager. Does it have anything in start? Yeah, oh, it's just void start, right? Void start. Was it capital S? Yes. Was it capital S? Capital yes! Okay. So this is going to be defined here. Excuse me. Do I really want to do that big of an indent? Kind of don't, to be honest. So make it the same as this one. And this is dir audio, I guess? dir speech. Wait. Maybe I should make an alternative to the download. Oh no, right, I can't return anything, can I? Because it's a coroutine. Fine, we will have to save it somewhere. Ah, it's kind of annoying, isn't it? But we could just read the speech directly from the... Wait. I think we should read the speech directly. We shouldn't be downloading. We should just try to read the speech directly from the local folder. Let's do it that way. It's a bit gross, but we'll do it that way. Okay, so then we need a folder for the local installation, I guess. The reason I want to do that is because I actually want to delete the file that gets made. Like this. This voice. Once it's done. Because I don't want huge amounts of these building up, you know? It's gonna be kind of crazy. I just want to delete the folder when it's done. But this is the picture of the alignment graph. There you go, there's this. But yeah, I think I'll just load it from disk then. So this is gonna be for sending requests to, and then we're gonna have another public string, which is gonna be vca install the, or perhaps actually not the installation directory, but let's say results the, because it calls this results. Inside, it dates, you know, everything inside there. Actually, you know what? What is the file that we're getting back? Data results, blah 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 blah. Okay. So the actual file name is the data. It just begins with data, right? Data/results. Yes. So in that case, we might as well go one level up, and that's data, and one level up, that's VCA. So this is really the folder. It just hosts this folder right there. So I think I will just copy that. Let's call this directory base In that case, I'm gonna call this, yeah. Whoa, not quite. Equals that. Also, we're gonna need this so that I can have literal backslashes in there without having to change everything. Also, the URL that it gives back is, it has forward slashes as separators. I wonder what would happen if I just concatenated some of the path which has backslashes with some of the path which has slashes. Because I know that Python doesn't care about that. I wonder if C# doesn't mind. I wonder if it's just Windows that doesn't mind. What if I just type /data? I never knew you could do that. Apparently you can just type /data and it interprets it as \data. I guess that works for the API calls as well, Windows API calls, which Unity's probably doing behind the scenes. I don't know. Well, we'll find out soon enough, I guess. But I'm gonna want it to end in \, that's for sure. So this is directory containing hosted data folder for reading and deleting generated WAVs. Yeah, that'll do. In that case, we can now not need to download the WAV file, we'll just try to load the WAV file right into the audio clip. That audio clip property is finally gonna have some use. That means we don't need a download manager. So we're just gonna try to load an audio file. And loading an audio file requires an absolutely disgusting workaround. Because Unity really doesn't want you to load them. Would you like to see how gross loading audio files directly from disk at runtime is in Unity? Well, if you don't, look away now. So here's how you do it. You have to use a Unity web request multimedia. .get audio clip. You actually have to use a Unity web request. Hi Mugatech, welcome. You know what? I think I might actually just set this up as a welcome back. Hope you're doing alright. Then I'm just gonna put this into its own static function that anything can use, because this is, you know, this is a thing that I want to be able to do. Current file name is just from there. Volume in this. So none of this actually needs to be within this section. Only the send web request and then get content needs to be in this. File name is there. Audio type .wav. Okay, it should be fine. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Public misc. You are getting a new method. Public static void load WAV. I guess. Load and set texture. So this is like load WAV, I guess. How does this work again? It returns an audio clip. Load WAV as audio clip, and it's going to return an audio clip, and it's going to take what did I call it in here? Okay, file name. Just name it WAV file name. It's going to need to be like a full file name, I guess. So it's just going to do basically all of this, but we don't need to worry about this bit. We don't need to worry about, right, it needs to be a it needs to be an IE enumerator, doesn't it? I guess we'll have to do... wait, how is it going to return something through... okay, I'm starting to understand why I didn't make this a public function. because it's gonna need to be, it needs to return something. And you have to jump through hoops if you want to return something through an enumerator. Oh god. Oh, wait. I can just pass in a audio clip, right? And it will set it. Oh no, but it can't. It needs to be... Wait, can you do outputs? Hang on a second. Let me just try something. No, it makes no sense to even be trying to set something by returning this through here. Because it's immediately going to return. Right? Right? What happens if I try to? Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Why is this so... Oh, I need networking, don't I? Okay, no, it's okay with this. Don't need to worry about this or this. Now Daisy must be assigned before control leaves the current method. Yeah, that's the problem. This is gonna leave once it reaches this yield return line. Will it set... Okay. So I can set this to like null to begin with. If I do this, what happens if I then do this? Oh, iterators cannot have ref in or out. Okay, why didn't it just tell me that to begin with? Wait, did it not tell me that to begin with? Or did it? Oh, it did, but it wasn't the top one in the list. That's why I didn't notice. Okay, well, we can't do it that way. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Wait. What if you just pass in... What if I were to pass in this? Where is it? Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. This. Which is like a... Well, it's a class, but then this is going to be a reference. This is going to be a pointer, right, to the audio clip. So if I pass that in, am I free to set that? I wonder. I'm a bit riled up. Is that the right word? I accidentally made Zai and Gui worry. Oh, a bit riled up. I don't think that's the right word then. Riled up means like annoyed or angry. I guess a bit worked up. Just worked up since. Yeah. A bit worried. A bit. I don't know. But I'm glad. I'm glad that.
Jeez.
I'm glad that you're okay apart from that. And it sucks that you did that, I guess, by mistake. But I mean, as long as they now are okay, as long as they now know that they didn't need to worry. Like, is stuff okay now? Best way to find out is just try it. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. I was kind of, it was like, what's the word? Rhetorical questions, kind of. Although I would have, you know, appreciated if anyone had insight, but I wasn't like demanding someone to tell me. Wait, I'll try it. I am still alive, Sinif. Welcome back. You cleared the confusion? Okay. But if that's the case, then... Yeah, I'm not gonna want this in here. I'll just close that, and that. And that. Not that yet. I wanna, hang on. Hang on a sec, I need to restart PC face because it's only thinking that I have a resting bitch face, which I do, but okay, that should be better now. There it goes. Now it knows that I'm smiling. When I'm giving head pats to the muck attack. Yeah, it's a free pat for the mucker because I don't want mucker to be upset. The muck. Oh god, it's gone the time when I should have gone to be getting food. Oh god! Okay, let's just try and do this quickly, I guess. I'll just quickly make a new enumerator. Thank you, the pants. Emo. Enumerator. Load. Speech WAV. And it's gonna take in TTS type TTS, and it's just going to do well, it's gonna do exactly what was in this, so I shouldn't have closed it. Still selected. And boop. Except not this part. And not that part. Oh, it's gonna want to know the file name as well, I guess. Whoops. String WAV file name. Boop. And it's going to set TTS dot speech. Ah! Please let that work. Okay, it's not showing me errors, which is really ominous, but okay. And at the very end, it should yield break, right? I mean, you shouldn't need to put that button. Okay, I'm hoping that's gonna work. I want to play a word bomb game sometime later on. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Bomb party, yeah. I wonder if I can play that on Twitch, or if well, there are certainly it allows words, which Twitch does not allow. So, by the way, I'm all in favor of not censoring, but it just means that I can't really stream it on Twitch safely. Okay, so the VCA base. What am I trying to do? Load the WAV. Right, load speech WAV. Thank you for the hydration. It allows words. Yeah, the word game allows words, definitely. But Twitch does not. Okay, thank you for the hydration. Excellent. Man, it never ends. It looks like it's so close to being empty, but I swear I am drinking. But again, it still looks like I could get 2 or 3 more hydrations out of it. It doesn't end. It's an endless nyan juice bottle over here. So we're gonna want to yield return this, which means dive into this and let it do its things and keep waiting, and like Unity frames are gonna go past, but this piece of code is gonna stay here basically until it's done. Which could be, you know, success or failure. Okay, let me do something important. Magical nyan bottle of replenishment. Okay.
Oh my, you want the evil part? Wait, pat? Sorry. There you go. Bad touch. Sorry, it's too addictive. And my voice in a bassy mood. Okay, so we're going to intercept the speech inside this. Get the file name from this. I'm going to be high-pitched. Oh, look at this. This is a very, very satisfying sounding keyboard when I'm in evil mode. I wish I had a keyboard that sounded like that as I was typing.
No, I was saying I'm gonna be very high pitched and then seeing what happened. How it sounded. An evil keyboard? No! It sounds like a big clunky thing. I want one that sounds like that. Although, wow, who am I kidding? This is already obnoxiously loud, isn't it? Sounds nice though. They have an Apple keyboard? What did they? I thought they were like trying to make them like 1 millimeter thick and you just touch the keys and they move like half a millimeter. I don't exaggerate anything. Okay, what does it want it to be made read-only? Oh yeah, right. I haven't said that yet. I should probably do that, huh? Don't need that. Right, how are we setting this? Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. It works for the other thing, it'll work for this. Except, wait. Wait, no, this is what I was going to do when I was thinking of downloading them. I don't need to do that anymore. I wanted to place them into like a application folder for sound, but no, I'm not going to do that. We're just going to read straight from the thing. The, what do you call it? The, this folder, wherever it is. This folder. Okay, how do we know if it succeeded or not? Well, if it fails, I guess this is going to return... Oh, I guess we want to see if the file exists first. If file... How do you do this again? System.io file.exists. Okay, the WAV file name is this. So this is going to be inside this directory. So what we're going to do is just add that to the beginning of it. And then that's the full file name. Now if it exists, or actually if it just doesn't exist, then we will treat that as a failure case, because it is. And we'll bail out. Otherwise, we'll continue. Wait, what's I complaining about this for? Yeah, it's like I think I've... I never opened the brace. Yuck, you're a cat. I am, Nimu! I'm actually a cat who's about to end streaming. I should really be testing this. I should really test it, shouldn't I? What good is a coding stream without testing it? But hi, Nimu. Hi. Thank you for the pants. See you. Thanks for stopping by. And Mokatek. I mean, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Thanks for the pats. We have to write unit tests, and I'm scared. Oh, like you personally? Or I'm now gonna have to test it? Collection initialization. Wait, can I just pass in multiple things like that? Oh, alright, let me see what it simplifies this to. Whoa, that's neat as fuck! Alright. We'll do it that way. Oh, that's neat, I like that. That's a good suggestion for once. Private member, this is unused. Yeah, it is. There's no way to call this yet. Everyone in your team. Oh, okay. Good luck. Can I ask what it's for? Or is that like a bit too doxy? I can't believe like I've put all this crap in and I'm like counting on this working and I still haven't tested it yet. Let's make a test. Let's just make a test in startup, I guess. Why not? Like normally in here, this is where we would start rendering the speech and stuff. But I'm not gonna do it yet. So it's adding to the queue. Actually, you know what? I will. Queue TTS, I enumerator. Let's call this, what should I call this? Q TTS BTS? Q text to speech behind the scenes? the uni course, we are kind of forced to do professional stuff. Oh, okay. So we are very agile, and we do testing. So it takes 20 times longer to do anything. Isn't it funny how agile means, like, able to move quickly, right? It's a good introduction to the real world. That's true. Or able to move it quickly and efficiently, I guess, actually, is more, perhaps a better definition of agile. What does agile mean? Having the faculty of quick motion, apt or ready to move, right after those 20 tests. I love the way that it's a completely separate definition of or relating for software engineering, of or relating to agile software development, not to be confused with something that's actually quick. That's not what it says, but I summarized it. But yeah, that kind of stuff like that is what makes me just really want to keep this as a hobby. You know, programming. We have a Scrum Master, alright. Scrum Master? What is a Scrum Master? Wait. What? Okay, what are your different reasons, Devinal? Scrum Master? Okay. I need to make a thing here. I don't think I need... What was I gonna put there? I don't even know what I was gonna put there. Holy crap, I can't stick on one topic! TTS. Long. You know, this is like a long-running thing that's gonna happen. QTTS full, let's say. It's gonna be called QTTS... Auto? Question mark? That's the only thing you're going to be calling publicly anyway. These are private. QTTS... How do I even explain this? Well, this isn't actually doing the queuing, is it? It's more like prepare... No, it's not really preparing it. Help! Pre-render TTS, if possible. Prepare TTS request, I guess that's probably a good way to call it. Right, finally, I thought of a name. TTS type. TTS. Alright. I swear to God, naming things is the most difficult thing. What are my reasons? Changing product specifications. Ah, right. Yep. That is one of the biggest things I've heard from people who do professional programming. Moving the goalposts, basically, after you've already set up a whole foundations for something else. I like Scam Master, as I have been scammed in regards to the story points of my last ticket. What? This is okay. You're reaching a different language for me. I'm sorry. So you have to tell a story when you're given a speeding ticket as an excuse to not receive the speeding ticket. Story points. Talked to Zai about that a few days ago. That whole concept is such a scam. This sounds terrible. What is this world? Just fucking write code and compile it and make it work. Make sure that it works. It's like adding additional layers of frameworks on top of frameworks on top of frameworks inside the software wasn't good enough. Now they have to add layers of complexity on top of the act of even writing the code that uses the frameworks on top of the frameworks. Ah! Sorry. Can't change product specs if there were none. Yeah, true. Mega thonk. Story points is basically how much work has to go into a programming assignment. But isn't that like famously impossible for programmers to know? Like trying to think how long something takes. Multiply whatever your first thought is by like 10 and you'll still come up short. You write a user story, then a developer has to guess the complexity and translate that to story points. Yeah, see? It's literally guessing. Multiply by 3 or 5 usually. Yeah, I was originally going to say 4, but then I thought, wait, where did the number 4 come from in my head? Maybe I had read 4 in the past and that's why it felt like the number. But honestly, the number 10 is probably more true for me, if at least if I'm streaming it. Prepare TTS request. Ah! Thank you for the posture check, Neil. I got a ticket with story points of 1. It was definitely not a 1. Well, just write one line of code, right? That's what it is. And how do you, like, multiply by 8 reject modernity? Well, I was thinking that if I'm streaming, things usually take twice as long, but in all honesty, it probably takes more. Well, especially with how much I'm getting sidetracked. Also, welcome, Satchel. What's that, Charlie? The project manager multiplies by 3 again, and the number still means nothing, so... Yeah, right! It could still be faster or slower. The idea is to get a general idea of how much work it is. Yeah, I get the idea. So you can track progress and see which parts might be difficult or not. Project management thing, not meant to be accurate. A Satchel. The name was taken. Considering fighting him for it. Good luck. You can do it. Well, I shouldn't condone fighting. But also, how much do you, like, break it down into? You break it down into, do you try and work out how many functions will be written? How many lines will be written? How many characters will be written? Okay. Because, you know, you can keep breaking things down until the code's actually written, right? Anyway. We're passing in the current TTS, and this is going to start this, I guess. Yield, return, VCA, render speech. Passing in the same handle. Oh my god. Stop! I can't read. TTS. And then we'll check to see if it's... If TTS.status state is equal to... Oh my god. VCA blah 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 dot failed. Then that means we're gonna have to... Well, we don't actually need to do anything else at this point, do we? Do we? I feel like we don't need to do anything else at this point. We might as well just do this immediately. I guess process TTS request is a better... Or even send... I guess we do want to do this first. Right? It's basically just that. Now I realize it. Because the time when we need to know whether it's failed or not is when it's time to speak the TTS, not queue it. So immediately we should try to render it. And it might fail. And, you know, then as soon as play is called, we'll, you know, try to play it. Was you working on? 1 second. Let me just post this. Before I forget. Wait, it's doing it by handle. Fine. Okay, now I realize that I could just have passed in the flipping object directly instead of doing all the com. Okay. I am working on my VTubing setup, which is a Unity project. I'm trying to find it on the old tab list. Here it is. And one of the things it currently does, because it handles notifications about, you know, if someone subscribes, for example, if someone subs, they can type text and TTS reads it. And currently, it uses
This voice.
which is an ordinary text-to-speech engine that you can use through DLL's calls. But I'm wanting to change it to a voice that is like based on a neural network that was trained on my voice. Which sounds like this. So I want to, and basically that works via a web server, which I did not make. But yeah, it's just this. Holy crap, I made a lot of commands apparently. So I'm trying to just send web requests from Unity to this web server to tell it to generate a WAV file that is the text that is going to be spoken. And it might fail, so if it fails, I need to be able to handle that and then know, okay, I need to fall back to the old TTS system. Because sometimes it can get stuck infinitely generating, I guess, is a way to say it. Didn't realize VTubing setups were this complex. Can't be impressed. Well, they don't have to be. Your setup is so simple. Oh, hang on a sec. I thought you were about to say it's so simple and yet so complex. And I was about to kind of sympathize with that. In that there are some things... Well, I don't know. I guess my whole setup is kind of complex, but I feel like it's a bunch of simple things that are not very well done. It's like a jack of all trades, master of none. Story points try to fix the problem that looking at the number of stories completed doesn't allow you to make a good prediction of how many stories. These terms are annoying me. I'm gonna sprint because it's agile, and I'm gonna tell you a story while I'm doing it. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna stop being stupid. Since you shared, I'm working on a game engine with Vulkan. Basically, I haven't smiled in months. I'm sorry for you. I've never done Vulkan stuff. I feel like it's much lower stuff if you're mentioning the actual graphics. Whatever the word is? Library? Question mark? I just run VC Face, your next level Luke. I mean... I'm also running VC Face, but it's sending the motion data over to me. Because I'm too lazy to probably implement OpenCFace in my own thing. There you go, that's an example of being half-assed. What kind of game is it then? Oh wait, working on a game engine. You're making the engine itself. Oh. You might... Take a close look at that snout. Not that you can see the snout, it's off the bottom of the screen. Alright, good luck, Exo. Good luck, good luck. Good luck. Thank you very much for stopping by. It was nice. And thanks for the hydrations. You kind of summoned it. Oh, I did, didn't I? By doing this. Okay, nice. I see what you did there, Marketech. Alright. So, you might also... Holy crap. Ooh. And then it goes back to normal. You might like Zybite's streams. She's making, well, she's another VTuber who's making a game engine. I don't think it's Vulkan though. I don't actually know. I feel like it's meant to be independent of the... I know it can use... Well, she wanted to make it so they could use OpenGL or Vulkan. I think it's using OpenGL at the moment though, right? I think she was trying to design it in a way that it was modular and it wouldn't be too hard to write your own Vulkan module for it. But anyway, I'm gonna shout her out because she's nice. And it's related. Also, I never remember if it's underscore VT or just VT. Okay, it's just VT. Plus, it gives me an opportunity to show off. Ta-da! There she is. Game Jam time. Oh, there it is. Zyware. Yeah, that's the name of the game engine that she was last streaming, apparently. I mean, that she was last... that she's working on, and she was last streaming, is what I'm trying to say. Pew. I wouldn't say that it's more difficult, just more verbose. Vulkan over OpenGL. Requires you to write more code to see the simplest things. Well, good luck! I really struggle with graphics programming. You can get a triangle up in OpenGL in 200 lines. That's still fucking crazy to me that it takes 200 lines! And Vulkan took over 1,000. Oh no. I mean, I hope it's only 1,000 because of a lot of setup you have to do, right? Ashish! Hi! Thanks for stopping by. Good night though. Hope you're doing alright. I'm hoping it's because it's like setup stuff and not actually going to be executing 1,000 lines worth of code for every triangle of a model that it wants to render. Fairly heavy in terms of math knowledge. Oh god, okay. Well, guess I'll never be coding in Vulkan then. Yeah. Recently, my lack of mathematical knowledge for a whole bunch of things, like, well, just quaternions, really. That's where the real problem was. Has been coming to bite me in the anus. The hardest thing for me is understanding shaders. I don't know how people create shaders. Oh, I can show you that sometime. 900 lines of configuration, 100 lines of actual rendering. Fair enough. Right, okay, even you're saying screw quaternions, right, thank God, right, I feel a little bit vindicated. Hi, Miss Puffles! Wait, hang on a sec. Why am I silly? Wait, what did I do? You're even throwing cheese at me. What did I do wrongly? Oh, just not knowing math stuff, I guess. Don't do it. Cheese is for eating, not wearing. Oh. Alright, hold on, let me just... There we are. Damn it, it wore off slightly too soon. I was gonna like shake my head and make it look like it flew off. But the shaders I write are like heavily based on Unity's shaders. You know, you can like start off with a template of the standard shader and then just change it a bit. Dare I dive into one of my shaders? So I think there are just 2 that I'm using right now. I mean 2 in my project currently. Silly cat. I'm sorry! So 2 that I've written. One of them is for when the temperature over there, that's the temperature in my room right now, gets over 30 degrees. It starts fading in like a heat haze effect, just on my avatar view, not on the coding or whatever it is that I'm streaming, the game view. That would be, you know, a little too obnoxious. And it wouldn't make sense because it's meant to be a view of me, right? I'm getting hot, so it's hold on a sec. I don't like the way I have to keep on looking over there. There we are. Now I can look at you. You. Yeah. Oh, whoops, that's a bit much. Yeah, it fades in like a heat haze effect when it gets hot. And the other shader is for when I'm being censored. The scrambling thing that appears on top of me. If someone uses that redeem, I'm sure you'll see it soon enough. Speaking of writing shaders, have I ever linked you to the filaments?
Oh god, yep, that's the one. Yep. This one. This one.
Yep, that's the one. It's just a plane appears in front of my face, and assigned to that plane is a material that has that shader on it. It does what's called a grab pass, which is basically render everything behind it, which is me, and use that as a texture, and then it adjusts the coordinates that you're reading from on that texture. So it scrambles it up. Yeah, but how do you come up with how to draw stuff? Make a cloud equals overdose on math I barely understand. You make separate squares and stuff? Yeah, I use, I'm pretty sure I multiply it. So the numbers in, no, you haven't, I don't think you've shown me filament stuff, Stewie, sorry. It doesn't ring a bell, I'm not sure what filament stuff is. Which makes it a fragment shader, right? Yes. Yeah, sure. It'd make more sense to drop it in my Discord server, because then it won't get lost along the Twitch chat, but you can drop it here as well. No worries. Okay, I'm having a look at this. Oh, you have linked this physically based thing. Yes, you have linked this. And I remember this really long page with like these diagrams on them and stuff. Yes, you have linked me to that. I think what I did for the censoring is like in shaders, like basically everything ranges from 0 to 1, and sometimes -1 to 1. And I think what I did was I just like multiplied effectively the coordinates, the UVs, by something higher, like maybe 8. I don't remember how many squares across there are, but yeah, something higher like that. And then I did something like, I don't remember exactly what I did. Something like modulo, in order to, when something goes up and then it wraps past one, it reads back to the beginning again. That kind of thing is, I think, how I did the scrambling of the squares. I mean, they're not as scrambled as you might think at first glance. It's basically, they're just printed reversed in chunks. I can't remember, something like that. As for clouds, I have no idea. Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. If you're a bit curious about what Vulcan boilerplate looks like. Sorry, the link was blocked. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up as punishment for having URLs disabled. Vulcan boilerplate. Not sure if this is gonna work real. You didn't just make custom UVs in Blender or something? No. That would have been way easier, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, it's using Blender, so let's not be too crazy. GitHub, ERDK, Vulcan boilerplate. Alright, let me have a look. GitHub / was it ERDK? 404. Interesting. Sorry for spoofing chat with a link. GitHub.com/ERDK/Vulcan boilerplate doesn't exist. How'd you get good at making shaders? Oh, well, I'd love to know as well. I'm not good. I'm an extreme noob. ERDK. Oh, just boiler Vulcan. Oh my god, boiler Vulcan. There it is. Main.cpp, I guess. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. Create image views, check device extension support, create logical device, create render pass, load model, create graphics pipeline. Holy shit, that's a long one. Create shader module, create frame buffers, create depth resources, create texture image. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. I feel like a lot of these things are like almost just synonyms for things that they've already said. It feels like they're just renaming things in different ways. But thank you very much for the follow, Satya. Lots of crying as well. Yep. I mean, I hope you're not crying too much. I cry a lot. I can do that. Nice! If you cry a lot, then maybe you could be a Vulcan developer. Whenever I want to make something I haven't done yet, I struggle to figure it.
Cheese.
I struggle to figure. Hi Sticky, how are you doing? Struggle to figure it out. Fail. Then look up how someone else did it. Meaning I don't actually solve the problem myself. I mean, okay, you doing it that way means that you have the possibility of doing it yourself, right? At least you don't just look it up immediately. I mean, sometimes I do when I just actually want to get a damn thing done, but that's kind of how it goes, as long as you also take some time to try to understand the individual parts. Yeah, definitely. Like maybe poke around with the different possibilities that provides. Like if you learn about a new, Unity web request, for example, then it's interesting to look at what other things it has available, and you're like, oh, okay. And sometimes there are even useful little things here, although I assume escape URL was kind of self-explanatory by its name. But I really like maths, and some may say I'm good at it, but it isn't like I figured it out all by myself either. Well, wait, what are you saying? You didn't flipping invent the Pythagorean theorem? My first Godot project was made entirely based on autocomplete. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. That's cool though. I would say you're good at it. At least compared to me. I use Vulcan cookbook. Actual book name. Reads like a damn dictionary. Well, I mean, it might be nice if it's literally like a dictionary with methods in alphabetical order. At least you can just look up a method and get information about it. But I know you probably didn't mean it literally. Okay, we're gonna try to load speech at this point. And if it worked, play it, I guess? But we need to play it on an audio source. Audio source. Actually, you know what? It's been nearly 6 hours at this point. I think I kind of want to stop for now. I did really want to test it first, but I'm getting really hungry and kind of tired, so I think I'm gonna stop for now. I'm just enjoying having a chat with you all. So, Goob, hi, welcome. I'm ending. Sorry. ChatGPT wrote your entire first Godot game. No, wait, that would be what do they call it? The one that GitHub Copilot, right? I came from a background in CS and physics. Computer science, right? Not C#, right? Studied in undergrad in physics in grad school. I do not know what all these terms mean. Was something I've always enjoyed. Blended really well into graphics devs. Ah, fair enough. I don't know what grad school and stuff is. Is that just an American thing? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, no, that's why the cheese. Oh, okay, fair enough. Isn't most school to get grads? Assuming that means grades or graduation. Sorry, Goob, but hi. By the way, I was joking, Stu, when I was saying GitHub Copilot, just because, you know, following the chat GPT. Joke. Oh my god, can I be hiccuping? Okay, I think it's time for me to end. And then heard welcome. Oh yes. Well, there is someone here who you might get along with. Also, wasn't even that great in Godot 2 because I didn't have the optional typing to know what type everything was. Wait, optional typing? Wait, are things in Godot, do they not have a type? Like, do they not necessarily have a type? Is it not strongly typed? Grad school is for master degrees and PhDs, basically for people who want to become scientists or hold research positions in their fields. I see. Isn't strongly typed. Okay. So I'm just going to close all of these tabs. Let's see what we've got loaded. We have Vulkan boilerplate code, search, index of, C# string index of search, HTTP header line break style, and then HTTP post request. Okay, and then a couple more searches which have they've been loaded for so long that they got unloaded and didn't get resubmitted when I loaded the tab. Okay, so I think I'm going to end it there for now. I will be uploading a bunch of, or making public a bunch of videos that I've been uploading over the past few days on my VODs channel on YouTube. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 of which will be Unity dev streams. Yeah, I need to get uploading more and more because as always, I'm running out of hard drive space because boy do these stream archives take up a lot of hard drive space. Like typically around, well, a 2-hour stream is like around 4 or 5 gigs, and yeah. So this one's probably going to be close to 15 gigs, or close to 12, 15, yeah, somewhere around 12 to 15 gigabytes. Anyway, I didn't have much space left. Currently left to upload, I have where was it? 435 gigabytes, nearly half of my hard drive. It's just VODs needing to be uploaded. Marketech! Ow! Thank you very much for the bits. The pride bits and that. Thank you. Good luck with the 10,000 lines of unsafe you'll need. Wait. Hang on a sec. I feel like I missed out on some chat here. 10,000 lines of unsafe code to upload the archives? For a second I thought you were meaning good luck with uploading the 10,000 archives, which would be not a million miles away. There are 62 that need uploading right now. But that's not 62 individual streams. On quite a few streams I had to like stop and restart, or you know, connection died or something, so they got split, so it's actually less than 62 streams. But not a lot less. Probably at least 40 still. Should I count them? I'm gonna count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can't be asked. This is not what people are watching me for. Learn to count with Yook! Yeah! Masters is for the employed. I think you mean Vulkan and Rust when... Vulkan and Rust? Oh my god. In Godot 4 it actually uses them when generating bytecodes, so it has some performance gains. Okay, nice, nice. Since I just got here, I think it's only fair if you just stream for another 5 hours. No. Vulkan and Rust via Wugpoo when... I don't know what that is. Windows GPU. Okay, doing by in Rust is more reasonable than find Volcano? That's a good name. I'm crazy and have an irrational desire to do everything yourself. Everything myself. Me too! And then, me too. And then until Devnal pointed out a thing that I can use instead. I was about to do all of the header request stuff myself. In the requesting, in submitting the post request to the web server. Then I realized there's a way you can construct the headers yourself. Well, actually Devnal did. Realize. Sorted with bits. Yes, thanks for the stream. No worries, Exia. I'm enjoying the pride bits way too much. Well, I'll gladly take them off your hands. Okay, that sounds fucking obnoxious. Sorry. I'm a C programmer by trade. I didn't realize how gross that was going to sound when I started saying it. So, by the time you wrap all the unsafe around a nice API, Rust will let you use normally. You either have WGPU or Volcano. Program is already unsafe. You just begin it with main and then pointer to arguments, and then that's unsafe. Wait, is Rust another one of those languages where you have to say, hey, it's unsafe? WGPU is a Rust implementation of Web GPU. Do you not know what Web GPU is? But I would guess that it's a way to give you lower level access to a GPU on a website. If I am to do actual graphics in Rust, that is like a video, okay. Wait, no, stop being sorry, Devnal! Well, we still don't know if it works yet, do we? We still haven't tested it. In terms of native code, it can be thought of simply as an abstraction layer around Vulkan. Wait, what is LWGPU? I do graphics in C++ because I'm allergic to crab. Wait, crab? Rust, that's not related to crabs. C#, is that related to crabs? Unity, Godot, are these related to crabs? The Rust logo is a crab. Oh! Well, there's my ignorance put on show for everyone. Yeah, I haven't done anything. Hey guys, I want to plug some dev thing. There's a language called F-star. I need some love. Check it out. Oh, I've heard of F-star. Never used it though. Carcinization will come for all of us. I don't know the words. I don't know these words. Alright, let me just have a quick look. Who else is streaming? Rust doesn't have a garbage collector. It basically tries to guarantee that you aren't doing anything that would cause issues at build time. Right. Okay. That's nicer. They're all crabs. The mascot is a crab. Crab is called Ferris? Is it actually called Ferris? Is it actually pronounced Ferris? Or is it like Ferry or something? Because it's not Godot, it's Godot. Well, I do actually wonder how a French person would pronounce Godot. Because, you know, I don't actually know if it's meant to have the second syllable stressed. Like when some people say bidet when it's actually bidet. Anyway, I think I'm gonna pass you on to who should I pass you on to? I mentioned Mint earlier, and she is streaming. Let's have a look. Another stream as well. This is Remy to make more sense for me to read Mint though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Mint because yeah, she's. Oh my god, Twitch, please. Alright. Shout out dumbfox_cat. She's not currently streaming. Actually, Cat is not. Put Crab on media share if you want to take a look. Alright, let me just have a quick look. Let me have a look. Wait, oh my god, I don't even have Discord running. I have a taskbar absolutely jam-packed. But I do not have even my Discord server up and running. I mean, loaded. Imagine if you could actually run your own Discord server. Like, actually a server. That's a lot cuter than I expected. What the hell? Can I drag it straight from here onto here? Oh my god, I can. Look at that! Wait, shit. What did I just delete? Nice. So I just actually deleted my entire scene. Well, thankfully there's a way to undo it. Also, thankfully I backed up my scene just yesterday. How do I get rid of this then? Oh, there we are. But yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna end now, and I'm gonna pass you on to Mint, who is working on making a model. I mentioned just earlier in the stream, she actually makes models from scratch, as in like avatar, you know, avatars in Blender. I'm gonna pass you on right now, and we're gonna start a raid. And thank you very much for coming. So here she is, and yes, day 3 of a commission. I thought I would pass you on to Mint rather than Remy because although they're both art, this one is more technical, and we've been doing a technical stream. So yes, give her some love if you want to. And yeah, she's currently making an avatar for Suvi as well, who I just mentioned on the stream earlier as well. So it's all coming together. But yes, my next stream is going to be tomorrow in the evening, just 30 minutes later than whatever the current time is for you, at 8 PM. And if you'd like to know when I'm streaming, I post my schedule there on Discord and Twitter. And that's basically it. And I just I just say when I'm going live. That's all. Some people wanted to be able to be pinged when I go live, so that's why I made them. But it turns out there's actually a bunch of kind and helpful people in the Discord server, so there's that as well now. But yeah, thank you very much for coming. And then on Friday, by the way, I'm also doing a collab with Happy, the Happy Fox. Yeah. Where I'll be able to use this to show her avatar finally. Maybe I'll make a neater animation for that to appear instead of just popping into existence. But that's all for now. Bye. Thank you all for coming. Bye.